All right, what's going on, chats? Good afternoon. A little bit later than I planned. I didn't really know when I was gonna be starting up the stream, to be honest, but had to get the fridge sorted, and then I had to do some stuff to prep for leaving this weekend. So live now. Let me see here. I'm just going to be grinding some Grimmsnarl today. I think that's the deck I'm probably going to play to an AIC. So that's the plan. I see a mega deck you have on Discord. Is it still happening? Still happening, huh? Dun, 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 dun. I gotta get my Grimsnarl list. Okay, let's see if I can change some. I'm definitely on the. I was talking about this yesterday. I think I'm just like giving up on the mirror match, to be honest. I just don't care about the mirror match. That makes me actually kind of want to cut a Monkey Dory. I think you can get away with 3 Monkey Dory in the Dragapult matchup. And the like every matchup you can get away with 3, but mirror match is where you kind of want 4. I'm kind of like in the give up on the mirror match mindset, to be honest. I don't really want to play for the mirror. I want to play for everything else. Just be better at beating everything else and then give up on the mirror match. The E-Switch has been cool, though. I like the E-Switch, I think. I think I like the E-Switch. Bundle or Charm better for mirror? I don't know how the Charm would be that good in the mirror, to be honest. So I'd say Bundle, probably. Oh, I have 2 of these in here now. I don't want that. Do you think you'll see a mirror, though? Probably 12% of the time. You need 4 Dory for the mirror? I mean, I think Iron Bundle's better for the mirror than Dory is. What's an energy search over a vessel? It's bad. Why bad? Because vessel's better. Is the Maractus good here? It's fine. I'm not going to play it, though. I want to try and lean towards consistency over cheese. Why Nestball isn't Artisan enough for Monkey? You don't want Artisan in play most of the time. You want Spikemuth in play. I mean, I do wonder if I can get away without the Nestball though. Just go like 2 off and +1 Ultra. As little as possible. Does this deck need Chucha and Rod? Yesterday you were on that don't misplay philosophy. You weren't listening to what I said if that's what you took away from that. I said I don't think we need Super Rod. The only time we would need Super Rod in... The only times the reason you don't play Super Rod in Joltik box is because you just never need it. The only times that would have come up are games where I misplayed. You don't not play Super... Yeah, you weren't listening to what I was saying. Playing Super Rod doesn't mean you think you're going to misplay with a deck. Playing recovery cards has nothing to do with misplaying. Playing recovery cards in certain decks is good or bad depending on if you should play it or not. I was saying, I feel like the only times I've needed Super Rod or any recovery card in Joltik box are games where I've made mistakes. You can play perfectly with Grimmsnarl and then frequently want recovery cards. There's different decks. Are you for sure locked in on Grimmsnarl now? Sure, why not? That's for Shaman and Monkey. Honestly, that's a good reason to run the Nest. The Nest is probably just good enough, to be honest. For the Shaman more so than anything, to be honest. That way you can like go get a Spikemuth and then... Is 8 energy needed? Yeah, I kind of want 9. 9 feels better than 8 for sure, but... Hassle and Grim. I actually don't hate that. Ooh, a 1 of Hassle? Wait, are you cooking with that? Are you cooking with the Hassle? That actually sounds sick. Wait, the Hassle could be cooking. That actually sounds really good in here. I mean, opening up a supporter in general, though, is so important. So that's what I'm scared of. The Hassle's kind of sick. I've been finding 8 energy way better. Yeah, 8 energy felt way smoother. I agree. 8 energy felt super smooth. But now that I have nitrogen in here, that might be just good enough, to be honest. Just having the raw energy in the deck is just kind of nice, to be honest. I guess you could play Energy Switch and Defiance Band, but I'm kind of like wanting to pick between the two. Yeah, I'm kind of like picking between the two. As like a way to increase potential damage on a turn. The E-Switch and the Defiance Band both kind of do that, right? Nice code. What's the rationale for Shaman? Against Raging Bolt, to stop Baby Bolt from killing your Frostlass, you go Shaman Frostlass, double Monkey, Imp. I mean, you Badoo them. Or you double Imp them. And Guardy. Taking away Screamtail from Guardy is like a big deal. I don't like that they can do that. So the Guardy matchup, I think your board wants to be Monkey, Monkey, Imp, Frostlass, Shaman. But, yeah. And you go kill their monkeys. Raptor's Trap, support Pokemon. Maractus is kind of iffy, to be honest. Although honestly, for the Guardy matchup, I think you just body them if you played it. Like, how do they deal with it? How would Guardy deal with you Maractusing them? Like they put down their Fez to draw cards to play the game, and then you go, all right, cool, Maractus. I have to put it in play though, of course. I guess you have to have Monkey Dory tempo for that to actually work though, because if you don't have Monkey Dory tempo, it doesn't really matter. Probably Raging Ball, but might not be. Isn't the Guardian matchup already super good? No, it's favorable, but it's like not super good. I'm just talking about like a use case for Maractus. That might turn the matchup from like, it's probably like 60-40. It might turn to like 80-20 if you have Maractus. I don't know. That sounds like a really annoying piece for Guardiolists to deal with right now, because I don't think Guardiolists are playing Turo. They kind of play around it pretty well though. Terrabox? Terrabol box? What a garbage deck. It's a big top deck. I could make Secret Box work here, I guess. How would I make Secret Box work? Sort of Devo. I can't make it work well, though. It's just these two. I didn't really check my prize cards very well. I might have Frostlass in hand, so I probably just TM Evo out the Morgrims. Seems fine. Why there's no one split? Because it doesn't matter. So we may as well just play two. Or we may as well just play different ones. I guess I could boss count my snow run here. This is kind of unfortunate that I have a Frostlass in hand if they do that. Are they just punching my Shaman? Oh, they got that Dusknoir in there. Okay. Alrighty. Are we just snobbing? Alright, I respect it. Some snob action. Respectable. We're gonna go Kennedy Dusknoir. Yo, Shaman. Sure. Honestly, I'm gonna throw it on a Morgrim. I'm gonna evolve this one into a Grimmsnarl. Oh, I'll try to. I failed. It's gonna get pretty weird going to the next turn then, to be honest. But I think we'll be fine. Losing the super rod there is pretty bad, to be honest. We'll see what happens. Dusk Boss, yeah. But I honestly don't even think that's that bad. We have the Iona response, so it's like not that big of a deal. You feel like Maractus is unneeded for this deck? It's definitely not needed. It's not like an essential piece. The question you're asking is like, Azul, do you think of the current metagame that the deck should be included? Or the card should be included? Yeah, it's like not an essential piece of this deck. You don't need to play it. It doesn't add like that big of a depth to the deck to include. In certain metagames, it's probably correct to include it. I don't think it's... for this metagame, I don't think it's needed, necessary. Like fine. Alright, I kind of don't want to give them Frostlass because I want them to maybe misplay and not KO Frostlass. So I guess I like send a... I'll set up this. Okay, they killed the Frostlass. They made the right play. They made the right play. I was assuming that they would, but I wasn't 100%. Wasn't 100% confident that they would actually make the right play, but they did, so. Good top deck. Secrets. I don't want them to snipe again. I need to take that away from them. So this needs to get Shaman. Yeah. I need to get the thing back online. So I need to go like this. Research just for the option. And I could just grab Nitrogen so I can quickly get the Frostlass, I guess. Lost and found. It might do some damage to me, so I need to go. Think 7 energy is valid? Nah. I want 9 energy. I just don't know if I can find room for a 9th energy. You need to draw into energy. Like whiffing manuals on Monkey Dory sucks. Can I get your Hoodoo? No, because I just give Fez draw. I'm down for them to have a Noctowl here, that's fine. I evolved the one with the board, because that's the one I'd want to move. Because I can stretch it for 9th Dark. Nah, because I'm already down to 3 Impidem, so I think I value the recovery a little bit higher. More highly. of unfortunate that they had an owl, but it's whatever. Not a big a deal. I don't really care. Oh, I kind of care about that. Shoom! Why are they hating on the runt like this, bro? What the heck? That's just such weird behavior. Dude, the runt hate is crazy. I mean, the area 0 is a pretty big deal here. Return of the Runt. Oh, it doesn't get stuck anyways because of Latias. Oops. I thought I was sticking it in the active. Well, no, actually, I want to punch this, though. All right, punching that. It's still correct, actually. Like, wait, did I misplay? No, I still made the right play. Yeah, they can just move it, but I want to set up the damage on it. Doesn't Shaman destroy Grim now? No, Shaman doesn't matter against Grimmsnarl. It's an irrelevant factor. The Pikachu? Uh-oh. The Pikachu could be trouble. Hold up. This is weird because I put Frost Ice in play, then I lose to Peak. So I just have to bring up Peak and punch it, I guess. They are bench locked now. This is weird. This is weird. I have to bring up Peak and just punch it ahead of time. Why doesn't Shaman matter? Because we have Frostlass, so it just builds up damage on the Shaman. It's like a low HP, 8 HP Pokemon. It can be correct to put it in play against Grimmsnarl at some point, but it doesn't really matter. It's not like not... Yeah. We're not Terra Box. They give you damage, I think you win. Well, yeah, they definitely can't give me damage here. Can I just wait for them to give me damage, I guess? Rapigo? So I know they don't have Noctowl in hand. Okay. Uh-oh. Are they going to give me damage? No way. All right, well, now I just win. No way, brother. Hold up. Oh, wait, but Dingus might be kind of greasy here. All right, they conceded. They were going to lose anyways. I was going to run into Badoo there, I think. I was going to evolve to Frostlass, Monkey Dory, damage off, go to Badoo. Probably bring up a Noctowl and just trap it in the active. Let me just win. It was a 6 prize turn. Oh, wait, did I have game? Oh, shoot. Never mind, I guess we're just winning. Mew and Fez plus 30 the Ogerpon. Oh, true. What the heck? We were cooking. That was overtime cooking. The more I thought about this deck a little bit, I don't know, maybe we could tech further. I think if this deck actually runs double TM Devo, I think you actually just wreck. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I think if you run double TM Devo, you can like drastically change up how you play against Gardevoir and Dragapult. You just kind of play as like you just play Frostlass Monkey Dory Devo turn 1 or turn 2, turn 3, and then you go Grimmsnarl turn 4. That'd be interesting. Huh. Double Diva sounds annoying for Golden Go as well. I don't think it actually really matters too much against Golden Go, to be honest. I think if you don't win after the first Devo, you're usually losing the game. Like, you have to win with the first Devo. Because with Golden Go, they're too fast. To make it matter against Golden Go, you'd have to go, like, attack. They draw 1 prize card, attack with Grim. They knock out Devo. But that means you have to be like, super set up on that turn. But yeah. Any thoughts on Defiance Band? I think it's fine. Seen a good amount in online tourneys. I think the card's fine. I might include it. I'd maybe cut a Monkey Dory for it, I guess. But then I'm just kind of like giving up on the mirror match, to be honest. My list is already like the more changes I make, the worse it gets for mirror match, to be honest. Yeah, the Defiance Band is fine. I don't know if I want to play Defiance Band E-Switch because they kind of do similar things. They kind of give you like an extra burst of damage during a turn. Although the Defiance Band is more reliable than the E-Switch because the E-Switch means you had to have Frostlass in play and stuff like that. But so it's a little bit different. But yeah. What's your opinion on Badoo? I don't like Badoo because there's a lot of matchups where you don't use it. This double Badoo is good against. Double Badoo is good against like Raging Bolt and stuff like that. Raging Bolt, Golden Go. It's not good against Dragapult. It's not good against Mirror. It's not good against Gardevoir. It can be, but you only need one ever in that matchup. Like the double Badoo is good against Golden Go, Raging Bolt. Maybe the Flareon deck, probably not. Maybe a little bit. I think you want to attack with 3 Grimmsnarls in that matchup, probably though. But I mean, I probably just open the Badoo here though. Too good to not open it. Oh, I don't know what I'm up against, so I guess I just passed. One Badoo, 1 Klefki combo. That might be better than 2 Badoo. Klefki can be kind of cute. Go first and push it up against the Fanrodom decks, I guess. It doesn't take away too much from you either, because you don't care about using Monkey Dory till later anyway, so. We have no idea what they're playing. But we definitely want to Badoo them. Chipulin. Oh, wait, did I win that turn? No, I have to wait a turn. I beat Joltik with Snarl. Get lucky, I guess. Go second. Yeah, go second. Protective Goggles for Grimmy. Protective Goggles only protects basic Pokemon. So, no. Will they maybe get the Pidgeotto online? Nope, apparently not. We have no idea what they're playing. So I win with Monkey Dory Energy here. Okay. This deck is very much a Badoo deck. I don't know. Maybe I don't really want to. 2 Badoo seems so cheese though. This deck is very much a Badoo deck up against stuff like Raging Bolt, Golden Go, stuff like that. Well, Golden Go less so. Golden Go kind of depends on how you draw. Like up against like Dragapult and stuff, you want to be the faster deck. Or at the very least, be Frostlass and spreading damage. Would you invite people to participate in a tournament to benefit our friend in Santiago, Chile? I mean, if you can DM me the information for it if you want. If you could do that, yeah, that'd be I'll take a look at it. What about adding Yveltal? I mean, it could be okay, but you can also just Badoo for the turn. It does like the same thing. What are the worst matchups for this deck? Probably Joltik Box. Joltik Box is probably the worst matchup. Maybe if there was like another thing to add besides Badoo, it's like a 1 prize. I mean, I talked about the Emolga, but I don't think the Emolga does that much. I think just Badooing your opponent is probably better. Iona plus Badoo. Is Emolga a no-no in the Frostlass build? No, it could still be okay 1 prizer, but Badoo's just probably better. Because like Frostlass Monkey Dory already does so much, like slowing your opponent down with the Badoo is almost always going to be better. So it's better to probably just play 2 Badoo at that point. Can we switch box for Prime maybe? No. Klefki is definitely interesting. I actually don't hate the Klefki. I tried Cleffa. Cleffa just never felt that good. It just like rarely ever came up. Is the Guardian matchup super one-sided? No, it's like 60-40. What are your main lines into EV box? Spread damage to the EVs before it becomes Leafeon. Or put damage on the Leafeon so you can 1-hit KO when it comes to the active finally. Honestly, attacking with Grim as soon as possible in that matchup, I feel like is probably best. Because the only thing that can 1-hit KO you is Leafeon. So if you just like punch active Flareon, put damage on the benched Eevee, push Monkey Dory damage to bench Eevee, and then try and deal with it when it becomes a Leafeon is like... But that's where the Defiance Band can be good as well, to be honest. Klefki's pretty underrated. IMO at the moment. Seems pretty good against a lot of stuff. It's like, okay. The problem is it's like just not good when you go second. It's only good when you go first. So I don't... Grimmsnarl doesn't have... Well, Grimmsnarl has like a decent amount of mobility, but not like a ridiculous amount. Player on Black Belt one-shots you? That's cool. No one plays Black Belt. How do you feel about Tatsugiri? It's bad. Have you seen Ethan's Pichu? Yeah. Dude's always going to be better, though. Is Gardevoir throwing for an AIC? No, Gardevoir's pretty good. It feels like Grimmsnarl is going to be a huge meta share in AIC. I mean, it'll be like one of the top 4 most played decks, but it's not like... That's like not huge. Like the top 4 most played decks are the top 4 most played decks. It's not going to be like a 20% like a Dragapult or something like that. Was last format. I don't know about for NAIC. Dragapult's still going to probably be the #1 most played deck at NAIC. Should you avoid putting Frostlass in play against decks that can hit 300? Sometimes. Janine's plus Mighty Mochi? No, that's terrible. It should be like 4 decks at 13%. Yeah, that's like a reasonable prediction. I mean, I think Pult will be the most popular because there's so much carryover from last format. And a lot of people haven't given up on the deck. Not that they 100% should. I just don't think Pult's that good. I think Guardy's obviously going to be... Guardy might be the least played of the top 4. Guardy will maybe be around 10, Grimmsnarl 12, Raging Bolt 14, Dragapult 16, something like that. Why is no one playing Azumarill? That's not good. The sad thing about this deck is that the Guardy matchup is not that easy. Yeah, the Guardy matchup is like pretty close. It's favorable, but it's like close. It makes me wonder, just like, is Guardy just like... Guardy just seems honestly like it is still maybe the best play. Overall for the tournament. I'm kind of coming around on thinking like Guardy is overall the best play. I'm not going to play Gardevoir myself, but I think it might be just be the best play for the tournament overall. Because like the deck that like could theoretically rise in popularity to like check Guardy feels like Golden Go, but I don't think anyone's going to... Like Golden Go's... The thing is, like, Raging Bolt's gonna be super popular. Golden Go has a tough time against Raging Bolt. Like, I don't know, it's tough. Like, Golden Go's not that good of a play. Golden Go's like fine, but you have a... The thing with Golden Go is like you have bad Raging Bolt matchup, bad Joltik Box matchup, bad Flareon matchup. Favorite against Dragapult, favorite against Gardevoir, favorite against Grimmsnarl. Your favorite against the top half, but you lose to all like the little guys. You're good against the top half though. How favored is Golden Go to Guardy? It's like 60-40. It's not like nothing crazy. You're like favored, but it's not a bad matchup for Guardy, I would say. I saw a couple players on high ladder experimenting with Gardevoir as Patho to check Grim, but it doesn't seem that necessary. Feel that necessary? Yeah, it doesn't seem very necessary at all, to be honest. I messaged you back, Ozzy. I don't have notifications on, so I won't see when anything pops up. Dango and Grim have similar Guardy win rates. Wouldn't you just play Grim at that point anyway? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I feel like Grim has a better time against Flareon Box. And maybe has a worse time against Joltik Box. Oh boy. All right, quite the start here. Pretty impressive, if I say so myself. You feel that online is giving you worse hands than at real life? No. It's equal. It's all random. Right. Why do you play both Snowrun? Because it doesn't matter. I bring the whole squad. What am I doing here? What is the plan? What is the play? What is happening? What is... Is Artisan in here? Okay, maybe I can do like this. Let me think. What if we do... Not thinking that hard about this. What if we did something like this? No Spike Must grab feels bad though. I want to get Monkey Dory. I could grab. This could be. No, maybe this makes the most sense still. Like the lack of Monkey Dory. Or the lack of a Spike Mouth. It would have been nice to get a Spike Mouth, but this is fine. Alright, let me hope for the best. It's not looking good though. You make changes in the dangle list. My most updated lists are always in my Discord. You can always just find them there. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking about, maybe I should have, to be honest. I was considering pushing Monkey Dory with the Dark if they were like gonna go after my Frostlass like that. I guess it's fine. It goes from here. A really good top deck. Ooh, but now I kind of want to candy the bench one. That's weird. It would cost me one more energy to retreat the active, which would be annoying. I'm almost tempted to just hold the hand and KO the Joltik, right? Like I can go grab Monkey Dory, or I could grab Snow Run. Go for Snow Run. Yeah, I should go like this. I'll figure it out next turn. I don't know. Pray they don't have anything too crazy. Pikachu will want to hit Grimmsnarl if it's out, yes. That's, I think them chasing last was wrong. Nah, I think chasing last is correct. I definitely would want last in play right here, for sure. I definitely would want last here. Okay, there's the Iron Leaves. I have to like figure out how I want to play this. Well, I guess it depends how many energy they take off their Iron Hands, right? This is what this comes down to. Okay, so the hands can't attack here. So I can just Badoo this turn. I can just go like Frostlass Badoo. Well, if Badoo's in there, hold up. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have... No, I kind of want to promote this because of the rescue board, right? But now I want to go... Ice Stretcher. Frostlass. I need the damage from Frostlass here. I also want to attach to a monkey for turn. I want to keep my counter catcher. I don't want to Vessel Away Rare Candy. I don't have very much energy left. Maybe I just Iono. But attaching to monkey here is really, really good. It's really important. Alright, so maybe I do get rid of the Rare Candy. Because I still have Morgrim in deck. Oh, well, it's actually big if I do or do not have the Morgrim in deck. I do have the Morgrim. Because I can draw into Spikemouth for Morgrim. That's fine. You're supposed to counter catcher first? No, this thing can't attack next turn. They have free retreat with Latias. There's nothing to counter catcher. I just hold off on the Super Rod, to be honest. Yeah, there's no reason to do it this turn. I don't want to move the damage either. I want to wait on the damage as well. So we just get itchy. Would you play an item that gives up one prize, but you can search any card? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. Unlucky. Crispy. Actually, does that matter? What are they gonna do? Arm press? I can win next turn though, right? They messed up when they took all the energy off the Iron Hands. And I can win next turn, right? Yeah, I can win next turn. I just need to find counter catcher. Counter catcher and dark energy. You need Maractus. Thanks for the input. Myself. I just take one, right? Because I need to draw into an energy, counter catcher, or E-switch. What am I going? Monkey Dory 20, Monkey Dory 30. Do I ever draw my prize card first? No, right? Because it could never be anything. It could never be enough. Yeah. Oh, dude, how do I whip the energy? Dude, how do I whip the energy? Oh my gosh. Of all the things to whiff here, whiffing the energy is... Oh, wait. Actually, do I have an outprized? I might have an outprized. No. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I could have KO'd. No, I couldn't have. That sucks. Well, do I even have a win condition here? Bring this up, punch 30. But I'm just missing 20 damage. I'm missing 20 damage. No. I thought E-Switch left in deck too. I had like a third of my remaining deck is outs, I'm pretty sure. Lose the boss? No, I just lose because Iron Leaves or Pikachu can just attack and KO my Grimmsnarl. I can't win. I can't remove both threats. Dude, never lucky. Should have used Raws and Spike Stadium for more odds. I already did that. There was nothing. There was no Grimmsnarl pieces left in my deck. You could have Itchy and Prayed. They have Iron Hands set up. I lose. Iron Leaves dies between turns if you punch. True. Then they kill me with Pikachu. I play 12 energy. Man, I've been saying 8 energy. Well, maybe I had Night Stretcher left too. Dude, honestly, more than a third of my deck was maybe outs. It was really just came. I felt like the hard part was the counter catcher. I thought the hard part was the counter catcher there. Apparently not. You could have Maractus. You gotta tell someone who cares, man. I can't find anyone who does. Only thing was just rotting last turn to give you 5% better odds to get an energy in the one draw. No, but drawing what's it called is better though. Top deck and counter catcher is better. I'd rather top deck counter catcher there than energy. You're guaranteeing Grim even after the research. The one you attach could have drawn. You did Stadium, then Grimmsnarl, then research. You had guaranteed Grim even after the research. Oh no, but thinning out the deck was correct there. I need to increase my odds of getting counter catcher. I definitely need to increase my odds of getting counter catcher. Counter catcher is the hard card to hit. It's not energy doesn't win me the game. Playing it the way I did was still correct. We need to maximize our odds for counter catcher while still having odds of hitting an energy, like reasonable odds of hitting an energy. Yeah, what's it called matters way more for sure. You feel like TCG live experience is the same as locals? Yes, it is the exact same. Dude, why have these questions been coming up so much the last 2 days? There's no difference between TCG live and IRL gameplay. It is the exact same. What happened recently that is got people all like questioning reality. Reality was the same the same it was yesterday. Why is the sky falling today? Or the last couple days? I don't even know if Badoo's that good here, to be honest. The Filch actually honestly might have been better. Having Badoo in play is kind of an L. Yeah, fuck this guy. Why'd I get this guy? I think there are differences in that it's sometimes best of 3. Oh, sure, yeah. But that's not what they're talking about. Well, I generally feel like the people at my locals are better, but it's pretty much the same experience, yes. Oh, I didn't even finish our question. Was our question actually something realistic? You feel like TCG Live experience is the same way as locals? As in, does the deck perform the same way? If not, what are the key differences in your opinion? The differences are... There's no difference. Yeah, see, they literally were talking about the RNG of the deck. They were literally talking about RNG of the deck. I was like, oh shoot, did I just like cut off their question because they didn't say that they weren't questioning the RNG of TCG Live? Nope, they're questioning the RNG of TCG Live. I was right. I was like, I might have been a little bit too hasty on this one. Psych. I could boss Squavette and trap it. That doesn't... I mean, it would stop the energy from making its way to the Monkey Dory. That's about it. But I kind of just want to get my own Monkey Dory set up. I also kind of just want my Badoo to die, to be honest. I don't really like this guy very much. He is not my homie. So yeah, I honestly just don't know about using Badoo last turn. It just kind of seems mid. The more the game progresses, the more mid it seems. No Dories? All right. Dingus. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted members. Shiny app. Welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support. Also appreciate the 3 months there. First down. Appreciate the prime sub there. Oh my goodness. Carl Bird. Appreciate it. I thumbs up my opponent 15 times at my locals and got a warning, even though I'm allowed to do it on PTCG Live. Hit him with the thumb spam. Dude, not the Dory setup, bro. This is hacking. I think I just push Shaman on them, right? Yeah, I just gotta push Shaman. I could push Grim. What happens if I push my Grim? Not really gonna do anything except punch it, right? Maybe I do just push the Grim here. Yeah, pushing Grim seems fine here. This could be a triple Grim game. I can go Grim, Grim, Grim. Are you allowed to emote IRL? But of course. No. I heard Jackson 4 talk about the Poltzard list that won in Japan, saying that it's a deck that's way better in best of 1, but I don't know what the difference is. I have no clue either, to be honest. I generally don't believe that to be like an actual real factor in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah. I mean, there is some difference between best of 1 and best out of 3, but like I don't think there's anything extreme, to be honest. I have no idea what the list looked like though. I haven't looked at it though. Oh, all they have is Sob anyways? Jeez, bro. It's rough out here. I definitely put the Spike Month in play, even though they get to discard the Squavette. Or I mean, they might not discard the Squavette. I assume they're going to discard the Squavette. I kind of just want to boss KO the Shaman, right? Or do I bring up this guy and just trap it? I probably just bring up this guy and trap him. I need my own freaking Monkey Dories, though. Where are my Dories at? What the heck? Oh, can they KO my Shaman going into my turn? 10, 30, 10. Not quite. It's about to die, though. I don't really want to take more energy out of my deck with my Grimmsnarl, to be honest. I can start to evolve another guy. I think, honestly, I just don't take anything. I just don't do anything. Just gonna punch. I'll put 30 on the Dory, because I gotta KO this guy at some point. He's kind of annoying. I'm new. Could you play Zork just for draw engine in a deck? Yeah. You don't have to be able to. Dude, god damn it. Every time, bro. All right, that's it. How many of these things do you have left? They're on 2. This has got to be their last one, right? That's got to be it. Any math courses you recommend to get better at Pokemon? I mean, just like statistics. Like nothing specific that I know of. Uh-oh. Oh, the ant's in! Look out! He's got the ant! Get down! Wait, does that even KO me? It probably does, right? Oh, it doesn't even KO me. What? This is just sad. Dude. Your ant is unforgivably weak. Can I get a Monkey Dory? Oh, baby! Dude, he's got Dory like that? Holy smokes. Can I get E-Switch Dory? Okay, I was getting a little greedy. I'll take what I got. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed 2 there, to be honest. All right, so what do I save here is the question. My active and my shaman both die. I think I actually saved the shaman. Oh, I should bench this guy. This is going to be worth 1 prize card. This will be worth 1 prize card. This guy's dying eventually. I think I might just put it on the cadet to force a second Armarouge, so I threaten like Armarouge plus Char Cadet KO. No, maybe I should put it on the Ho-Oh. Actually, KOing Ho-Oh here was pretty good, right? Because it removes their energy acceleration from play. But that's drawing like so many prize cards so quickly. Then Iono hits me so hard. I don't really want to get Iono, to be honest. And they have like another Ho-Oh left, like. They definitely have Ho-Oh left. I should have accelerated another energy to this Grimmsnarl though, so I could have used E-Switch a little bit better. Ho-Oh also heals a ton. I mean, I'm not really... I don't think Ho-Oh is going to get set up this turn. I'd be surprised if Ho-Oh gets set up this turn. But honestly, if they healed all the damage off their bench, I don't think I'd really care, to be honest. They also means they're not playing boss this turn for sure, which means they're attacking to my Grimmsnarl that has 1 HP left. So I think I'd be okay with this. Okay. If they just don't have boss here, I don't see how we ever lose. And they don't have boss here, so I don't see how we ever lose. Oh wait, the Monkey Dory. I feel like this still doesn't do it, right? Because I just get to push my other Grimmsnarl. I'm not scared of anything, right? Should I be scared of anything? Fez, second Ho-Oh, accelerate energy. Wait, no, they can't ever get to a Durant knockout, so I can always just push Grim here and be fine. How does Cape feel compared to Box and Snarl? No clue. I've never tried Cape. They can attack with the Ho-Oh this turn, I guess. But I just win now, right? Oh wait, I was always winning anyways. What the heck? Yeah, we just win. Oh, is that scary? I think we're fine. As snipe. We're still fine though. We're still fine. Oh, they're gonna kill the Frostlass. Oh, but that means my Grimmsnarl doesn't die. Renoir. The question is... with me. Is my E-Switch in here? Oh, baby, the E-Switch. I guess the Fine Span would have also worked here, though. Yeah. A dub. But the Fine Span would have also worked there. Maybe that's correct to just play more... Maybe it is just best to play more modifiers for situationals. So maybe instead it should be like this. If I'm really truly giving up on the mirror match, which is what I've been saying. I've been giving up on the mirror match. Maybe this is just correct. Just have more modifier damage. Because that's all those things are better against the worst matchups. The E-Switch, the Defiance Band. I mean, honestly, the E-Switch is just good in every matchup. But Defiance Band is good against Joltik Box, Raging Bolts, Leafeon, or Eevee Box. It's good against all those. The Defiance Band is. It's not good in Mirror. It's not good in Dragapult. Or it's not good against Dragapult. It's not good against Mirror. It's not good against Gardevoir. One less Monkey Dory is kind of sus, though. Or into Monkey Dory is kind of good. Maybe I'll still try and find room for the Monkey Dory even if I played that. Why'd you just try to drop the mirror matchup? Because everyone's focused on the mirror, so I just want to focus on everything else. Or everyone's focused on Grimmsnarl, so I want to focus on everything else. This is a filch angle? Yo, are we getting filchy with it? You gotta get filchy with it, man. Oh, we hit the same opponent. Filch for the save. Honestly, I found Rescue Board to be useless most of the majority of the time. Yeah, it doesn't change very much, to be honest. Doesn't change a whole ton. Maybe I could cut the Rescue Board, to be honest. It is like a mid card. It's hard to get value out of the Rescue Board. Is the mirror really a bunch of passing? That's what people say. I don't know. I swing. Eventually. Is 1-2 Picnic enough for the matchup? Or who or what? Would it be worth playing Kieran? No. You ain't gonna catch me getting pawned. Filch, baby, let's go. We're getting filchy. Oh. All right, we're one card closer. We're one card closer to hopefully something. Is Pango a bad pick if you want to win AIC? No, it seems fine. What do you think of the new Blissey EX deck Tim Danklin came up with? No clue what it is. I mean, they're kind of board locked into like a pretty mid board. Oh, they have a draw supporter though. Iono? Oh no, they don't have it firing off. Dude, they're freaking pumping my imp, bro. What the? What the heck? Who would do that? Shoot! It's nasty work. I'm not even gonna attach this yet, to be honest. I'm just gonna chill. Don't. So stupid. Oh, okay. Into the... Oh, wait, what does this do again? Oh, I guess my 30 damage is always getting healed up, right? Okay, chill. Making some moves out here. I see you. I see you. Oh, I think I just punching the active is... Oh, but I can heal my guy now. Hold up. But wait, there's more. These imps. They could hit me for 200 with this guy if they have the legacy. Is it from each Pokemon? Legacy turns off Luminous. Oh, true. You can't even stack them like that? No Eon Blade? Dude, your deck sucks. You can't Eon Blade? What the heck? Pack it up. It's chalked. You and me. I kind of want to keep the I want to keep the damage up on this thing. I feel like I don't have to hit it again. But I can't hit it with my guy. Oh, it's healing 50 though, so I can't really keep any damage up. What do I do? 180? I don't know. It doesn't really matter where. I mean, it does matter where I put the damage. I don't know where to put the damage though. Maybe on the Squawk. Maybe just trying to get a little bit extra on the Squawk so I can kill it with Frostlass eventually. Maybe that was the play. As well, my Joltik box testing, I've been playing 13 energy, and honestly, haven't noticed missing the last one. I saw your testing you were playing 14. Am I trolling if I don't play 14? No, I was playing between 13 and 14. It's just like if I'm going to play the Clefairy, I kind of like the second Psychic, but I think going to 13 is fine. I assume you're going down to like one Psychic. I wouldn't cut a Grass or a Lightning, I guess, or a Metal. If you're going to play 13 and you're playing Clefairy, it should be a one Psychic. You appreciate the raid there, Veggie. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everyone. Wait, what is this? Wait, do they have a boss? I feel like they have boss. This feels like a weird play if they don't have boss. Okay, is this not just terrible? Don't I just KO the active and this? What am I missing? I feel like this was just a terrible play. I remove so much of I remove all their energy and their energy acceleration from play. Do they have like an Iota in hand? They just want me to... I'm just gonna do it. I gotta do something. Iota 2 is like the only thing that could come out of this. Squad, that's where they've been, bro. They've been sleeping on me. Ant Iono, dude. If they just go like Ho-Oh and did they have the nuts the whole time? Pumping to shuffle. Oh, the pump to shuffle. No, they should always just hit with Ho-Oh there. They should always just hit with Ho-Oh. They just misplay there. It's like such a just hit with Ho-Oh and then you can still do this play. I guess not really. I guess you can't. Well, you can kind of do the play still. I don't know. Maybe Balls Grimmsnarl without Cactus. You let them go to 3 prize cards and you go Grim. You can sometimes just initiate turn 2 though. Sometimes you get turn 2 Grim and you just run over them, to be honest. It just depends on how the game goes. The thing to keep in mind is that Grimmsnarl, like, Raging Bolt does not have that many gust effects. If you have Shaman on your bench, they cannot Baby Bolt you. If they take the lead and you can't go Grim, then you can just go Badoo, Frostlass, Monkey Dories. You can just put 1 Imp on your bench. They boss your Imp, you bench another Imp, you push Badoo back in the active, Monkey Dory back damage over to their side, and you Badoo them again. Then they knock out your Badoo, they go to 3, and then you go Candy Grim, bench Imp, Iono, attack, keep moving damage over. Again, you win. You just play to build out your Frostlass and you ignore Grimmsnarl for the first couple turns. What do you think of Maractus and Grimmsnarl? It's a good card in the deck, but I don't think it's worth playing right now. You prefer this build than no Frostlass? This build. You prefer Grimmsnarl with Frostlass? As of right now. I want to put more time into the bomb build, but still same person. Alright, we're gonna switch to the Smurf after this. What's the reason for 2 boss and 2 counter catcher over 1-3? Boss is just really good. You just need boss. You want boss. Boss is just really good. I need it. I need it. I want it. Boss's orders. We're going first or second. They decide to go first? Sure. Maybe we should cut the rescue board for another energy. Or maybe just something else. Maybe it's where I find room for my 4th Monkey Dory. I don't know. Just cut the recipe board for a 4th Monkey Dory. I don't think I'm gonna go to 9 energy. I don't think it'll end up happening. Even though I like the idea of it. I don't think it'll end up going that route. I don't think I'll end up going that route. Is you're well trained against the Armor Rouge box? True. Do I have Shaman though? Oh, off the top? Oh my. Oh wait, is that even that good? I could like research now instead, right? So I could go like, I need to get Artisan plus Poffin. It's got to be Artisan Poffin angle. So now I can go Secret Box. Research, Poffin, Artisan, Evo. Shaman's here. Whole squad's here, bro. The whole squad rolled up for me in this one. What the heck? Shout the squad. So then we go Artisan. I wonder if the Ultra Ball should be an Ultra Ball, or if the Ultra Ball should just be... Like, I play 3 Grimmsnarl and 3... Like, the Ultra Ball is such a low-value card. No, because I need to find Frostlass, right? That's what it's there for. It's there to find Frostlass. I need to find Frostlass, yeah. So from your deck list, would you rather pick the Mewtwo deck or Typhlosion Dracloak deck? Typhlosion Dracloak. Sure. I mean, this game's already cooked, right? I can't lose this. If I lose this, pack it up. Time to retire. Do you think there's ever a chance we get realistic sanctioned retro tournaments for more prizing than just prize wall stuff? Unlikely. Probably not, no. They could do some like kind of cool like retro circuit at tournaments, to be honest. That's what I want to see them do with GLC though. I want to see them have like an official retro or an official GLC circuit at regionals, where like the tournaments run during day 2 or something. The dip to the vet is crazy. Vet promotion? Coming down. Oh, I was supposed to check my deck there. I can check off this though. Go Skull Vet, get him. I can't KO my Grimmsnarl if I don't take a knockout, right? Like... Like if I just do... Oh, but if I don't KO this turn, then this Ho-Oh's about to do work. I probably want to take a knockout here. I probably want to be aggressive here. Reasonably aggressive. Wait, can I evolve this? I can, right? What the heck? Dude, our board is insane. What the heck? I didn't even realize I could evolve my other Grimmsnarl. Just may as well be more set up, right? Does the ant KO me right now? I forget how much the ant does, to be honest. Put the pressure on the Monkey Dory, I think. Oh, does this thing have a legacy? Oh, that's even more reason to pressure it this way, I guess. What the heck? Man's rocking the legacy? I put Genesect and Bomb Grim, try to get more variety out of Arvin box. Maybe stops aggressive primes from Bolt and Jolt. I don't hate that, to be honest. And you have the bench space for it too, to be honest, Jared. Actually, I really like that. I really actually like that, Jared. That's actually really sick. That's good against... Ooh, wait, dude, that is actually a really sick inclusion, dude. That's like your... Dude, wait, you're cooking with that. That's some insane cooking. Yeah, you're actually straight cooking with that. The hands play? This was unexpected for sure. Oh, of course, they can still use the legacy on other stuff. I don't know why I thought they were like locked out of the legacy here. This is a pretty good play. Funny if you wouldn't even take a bite. Ooh, I don't have another Deuterino. What was their whole turn? Played boss, did all that stuff, got 2 prize cards. I think I might just research here, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna research. I just want to draw the extra cards. Welcome. Oh, see, now I messed up because my Star Wars prize. I got the Super Rod, but I can't play it. Ooh, that's not good. I could take out the Armor Rouge so they can't move energy around anymore. That's probably correct. Or I could just punch the active and put 30. Nah, that's probably correct. Put 30 on the Iron Hands, I guess. Sure. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize I had the one on the bench with the Defiance Band. I didn't even realize that. I was like, if I draw into my Defiance Band here, that would be pretty good, but it's not like that big of a deal. I literally have the Defiance Banded one right here. Dude, yeah, I was thinking like, it's whatever. We make it work. I was thinking about drawing into the Defiance Band. No monkey. I don't really want to put any damage in play because they can monkey back. I'd rather save the damage on my side of the field. Maybe there's some math where it makes sense for me to have used it, but anywhere I put the damage, I can't KO anything, so they can just move all the damage back to my side of the field. So I'd rather just wait. You ever punch Hands next turn and then Adrenabrain next turn to get Legacy? In this situation, I would have probably just KO'd the Iron Hands, to be honest. Well, no, but KO'ing the Armor Rouge is honestly really, really good, though. It forces them to have like their only good play now is boss. They have one good play. Oh, they're down 3 boss. Oh, no. All right. I made the perfect play. They're down 3 bosses orders. My play is just the best play. They'd have 3 of these in the discard pile. No, my play is correct. This was the best play. I didn't even like check that. But now that I checked it, I was like, well, yeah, actually, I mean, what's the chance that they have boss here? It could be decently high. No, it's not. This is the best play for sure. It's not even close. And this was obvious based on the fact that I don't ever misplay. So. Azul, what's your thinking behind 3 Spike Month versus 2 Spike Month to Artisan? The Spike Month is just like so much more powerful of a card. The Artisans are good though, to be honest. I have been using the Artisan quite a bit. Maybe it should be I should go back to a 2-2 split, but the Spike Month can find you the basic, right? It can find you the imp. And then it can also find you so much more. So alright, they made a good play here. They didn't actually attack. And I don't actually have an attack. Funded by you. I don't have, if I had like boss here, it'd be the play, obviously, but 30. I can put 30 there. I can put 30 here actually. That would KO at 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a pretty big KO actually, to be honest. Yeah, drawing 3 prize cards this turn is like big for sure. I think just research the whole hand then. I don't even want anything on my discard pile anymore. Oh my gosh, I'm about to deck out. I didn't even realize. Oh, maybe I should have drawn my prize cards first because I maybe had... No, dude, I did have the boss prize. No, not like this. That's so funny. Yeah, I should have drawn my prize cards first for sure. I was like, I don't know if the boss, I didn't know if the boss was prized though or not. But yep, it was prized. Unlucky. Okay, how many areas 0 do they have left? They're down 2. See, the thing is, I could just not take a KO, and then not give them access to Durant on the bench. How do you feel about a bundle with 2 boss, 2 counter? Bundle's good, but it wouldn't be overkill. You have to find room for it. Well, I would have just won the game if I had played correctly, but never lucky. See, I kind of just don't want to KO the Monkey Dory. If I KO the Monkey Dory... Oh wait, but if the Durant KOs me, I have double Monkey Dory plus attack. Well, how much HP does the Durant have? Does it have 190? So I KO the Durant anyways, right? Yeah, what is the value of not attacking here? I kind of just want to pass. I feel like passing is better. I'm gonna pass. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Passing might not be better. Ooh, but I could have put 30 on the Fez and killed the... okay, maybe I messed up there. I maybe messed up there. Mind bend incoming. If they mind bend me, we win. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, all right. I should have attacked. I probably should have attacked. More I think about it. That's on Dusknoir in Grim. It seems bad. Did you cut the bundle? I have cut the bundle, yes. My most updated list is in Discord. Yo, deck out? The Spike Month is just like a better card as like the game progresses. I don't know. I could see going to a 2-2 split. I have been like finding Artisan turn 1 a lot. So, because like Artisan for Shaman, Artisan for Monkey Dory is really good. Well, I might be trolling by going to the 3-1 to be honest. But the Spike Months have also been really good. I don't know. But I have been going Secret Box for Artisan a lot. So if I had prize the Artisan, that'd be pretty bad to be honest. Because, yeah, because like Secret Box for Artisan plus Poffin, it's never, it's like, unless you have like a better hand, it's never good to go the other way around. So I don't know. I can see going back to 2-2. The more I play the deck, the more I just end up to closer to the list that ended up doing well at Champions League, to be honest. We get closer and closer to that build. Think Yveltal ever good in Grim? No, probably not. More Bidooz is always better. Dude, the Genesect thought though in the bomb build makes me want to revisit the bomb build. Do they have a Bravery Charm for this? Oh, it gets a legacy. Oh wait, do I actually lose now? Oh wait, maybe I did throw here. Maybe the throw was real. Yeah, I should have just taken the KO, right? I should have taken the KO. I'm 10 damage short. I should have just taken the KO. Now that I didn't take the KO, things are weird. Yeah, I should have taken the KO last turn. Just kill Fez? I can't. Can't kill the Fez. I can't kill anything. I should have taken the KO last turn. It has legacy, so it gives up one less prize card. Hang on, let's just send this guy up. We'll see what we do. What's the retreat cost on this guy? 2. I mean, is the answer just Iono plus knockout? Maybe that is just the answer here. Yeah, I should have taken the KO last turn. I definitely trolled at that. Chat, everything you're suggesting is not possible. I almost just want to run to Bidoof for the turn as well, though. But then I should have grabbed it there, obviously. The thing is, like, do they play 4 boss? If I was playing this deck, I would play 4 boss. But I don't know if they're playing 4 boss. Oh yeah, I do just lose to what's it called, you're right. So it has to just be KO Iono. Or yeah, KO Iono. I should just killed the Monkey Dory last turn. I don't know if it really matters. Let's put it there. Mind bend angle? Could be. I don't know how many resources they have left. I'm sure they play Night Stretcher, right? Oh yeah, they're already down. They're down 2. I have no idea how many they play. Definitely need to play probably quite a few. Yo, they know, bro. They play double Mew. They know. Oh, I don't know. Why there's no one splint? Just because it just doesn't matter. Night Stretcher. Oh! That's what I get for throwing. Isn't it best to not place that 30 by putting it on the turtle and having it blocked? Don't think it matters. Maybe. It's a lie. Dude, always throwing. Got anted. I like their build though of the deck. It's just like straightforward. All right, let's go to what's it called? Smurf, so I can play against something that's not Armor Rouge box. Honest, yeah. Why'd you feel you shouldn't have taken the KO last turn? I don't know. In my head, I was just like, I don't know how I pieced it together, to be honest. In my head, I was thinking like there was like, oh yeah, because like it had them bench locked, but I probably should have taken the KO. It gives me more win cons. Yeah, because I guess I didn't factor in legacy though. If I just thought about legacy energy, then I would have taken the knockout. But I just didn't think about legacy energy. Yeah. You gonna play in this NAIC? Yes. You search over vessel in low hand sizes? No, that's bad. Tired of this energy search propaganda. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there, Wester. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 2 months there. Record TV. Welcome to the pack. All right, where was I? New deck. This was it. I'm just gonna delete this one. I'll import the other one. I'm not trying the Iron Bundle anymore because I don't think it's worth the space. I'm not trying to play cards for the mirror match. It can be good in other matchups as well, but it's just like it's too much. It's too much. If I went back to 2 Artisan, I'd consider it again. I'm not trying to play a single card for the mirror match. Yeah, I'm just trying to play 0 cards for the mirror. I don't want to tech for mirror. I just want to be able to beat everything else. Dodging at 30% meta share? Yeah, it's going to be 30%. You're right. My bad. If I'm that bad at predicting metas, then I'll take the L. Just thought on Chomp in the meta? It's bad. Bundle's going to Joltik box too? No. It's fine. You're usually not going first and getting Turtu Candy Grimmsnarl though. It can happen, but... What would the inclusion of Maractus be good for? Joltik box and Raging Bolt. You only play decks with the results, or do you try to make new decks? I just play whatever I think is going to be fun to play. Appreciate the 2 months there, 55. I just play or build whatever I think looks like fun to play. That's it. Any advice on the Grim matchup? Especially if I can't get Maractus on board. Wait, what do you mean? As Grimmsnarl? I mean, I appreciate the patience you have for answering the same questions over and over again. You good man? Appreciate it, V. Wait, on like the Grim Mirror match? Well, you don't want to use Maractus usually, I don't think. I don't know. I've never tried to use Maractus in the Grim Mirror. You just set up a lot of Monkey Dories and then try and not punch their Grimmsnarl. That's about it. That's why the Iron Bundle's good, because it forces them to set up 2 Grimmsnarl to avoid it, but it's not like that hard to do anyways, so... I mean, Asgrim versus Bolt. Oh. I mean, I'm not going to break down the whole matchup right now. Make the right plays. The best I got for you. Don't misplay. You think Wombadoo is still good in Grim? Yeah. I really don't want to play 2. I understand the value of 2, but I really don't want to play 2. But 2 is definitely good. think bear could be all right. Yeah, it's like fine. But I don't think it's worth playing. I could be wrong on that though. I didn't change anything, right? It's like the exact same. Two balls, two counter catcher optimal. I think it's better than three counter catcher, yeah. You could play like three counter catcher, two balls, I guess, but at that point I'd probably play Iron Bundle. I think that'd be my next conclusion. If I'm adding like another Gus / pseudo Gus card, it would be two balls, two counter catcher, then bundle. I mean, then you could go further, I guess, but it's like a lot. Minus E-Switch fourth plus fourth monkey. I think I would always play the E-Switch before the Defiance Band. Oh, the Rescue Board is the card I want to cut, right? It feels weird. It feels iffy. Why the different snow runs? Just because you don't. It doesn't matter which one you play. What's match does Defiance Man help fix? It's good against. It's just good to be able to do more damage against the basic Pokemon against Joltik Box and Radiant Bolt. That's basically it. Do we hit a mirror match here? Probably. I think I just play for like the early. I just get aggressive here, I think. Would you consider Bravery Charm instead of Rescue Board? No. Defiance also KOs Archipon, so you don't get KO'd back, right? I mean, kinda. You usually don't need it to KO it though. You can usually like Monkey plus Frostlass to do that. It's more so to like get over Radiant Bolt's HP and stuff like that, I feel like. I'm pretty sure we're playing a mirror here. Good top deck. Oh, oops. I almost took the wrong thing. This is where we might regret not having the extra Monkey Dory, but we'll see if it comes up. Then I can't quad Monkey Dory like you want to do. With that 4 Dory. 4E. Process instead of bombs is the play. Maybe, I don't know. Trying to figure that out. One cure and a switch in case they sob us? No. You just Frostlass Monkey Dory. They sob you. Or you just Monkey Dory the damage over infinitely. Put a Shaman on your bench. Chillin'. Oh, they lose. Is it already over? I mean, you shouldn't do this. Don't do this. If you play this deck, do not do this. Set up Monkey Dories. That's it. Just set up Monkey Dories. That's all you want to do. You want to go second? Yeah. We try the bomb today. I'm kind of intrigued to try the bomb again because like the Genesect edition in the bomb build sounds really, really sick, to be honest. I kind of want to try the bomb build again. I want to build it like more aggressive though. I don't even know what to add. What that means though. What does that mean that I add though? Am I really not playing Secret Box here? Nah, I guess we do. We just do this. Oh, the E-Switch isn't really working unless I want to get Grimmsnarl now, but I don't really want to get Grimmsnarl now. So maybe I don't take the E-Switch here, actually, because I want to evolve double Grimmsnarl to play around Iron Bundle. Wait, so what am I getting off this then? Why did I even play this instead of the Ultra Ball? I feel like I actually just should play. I just get the Rescue Board, I guess. Well, I was hoping for Nest Ball. Do I even play? I do play the Nest Ball. Is my Nest Ball prized? Is my Nest Ball prized? Yeah, I was hoping for Nest Ball there to get another Monkey Dory, but it is prized. Okay. I mean, the Rescue Board's kind of cool, I guess. Saves my energy on my Monkey Dory, which is good, but... Oh, I already have an energy. Oh, this is fine. I can E-switch off this next turn. That's probably correct. I actually don't know. Rest of soul. Dingus. Budding Dingus. Why 3 energy? Because I can E-switch one off. I was going to E-switch off this one, but I didn't realize I had an attach return yet. I had an energy anyways. Actually, the energy shouldn't have been here. No, it should be here, because if they go Nitrogen or Iron Bundle, they're going to kill my Morgrim off the bench. I don't want that. Is 3-1 Spike Month Artisan feeling better than 2-2? I don't know. They both have felt good. I don't know. Sometimes you want Artisan, sometimes you want Spike Myth. Maybe it's why I should just go back to a 2-2. Is this game already over, bro? What the heck? What the heck, man? Nothing to even Nitrogen or 4? I guess giving them Artisan feels kind of bad here. That's like another problem with Artisan is giving your opponent Artisan feels bad, but not getting Monkey Dory set up here also feels bad, so. If I heal 90 off this, it's got 110, 120, 130. I guess I can just heal this guy. Wait, am I trolling? 110, 120, 130, 210? Yeah, I guess it makes it live. Forces them to do more, I guess. It'd be nice to have something else on my bench here, but I don't really want to bench Badoo. I kind of want to hold the hand for the Night Stretcher. Maybe benching Badoo isn't that bad? Nah, it's probably not good. It's probably not that bad, though. You can lose a Devo? I guess maybe. What does the guy have? A hundo? 1, 2. Could happen. Should be fine, though. The monkeys have enough damage for me to play the game while I reset up. Yeah, they can't Devo me this turn, so it doesn't really matter. Ready to the bench. Yeah, they can't even Devo me this turn. It doesn't even matter. They could double Monkey Dory me, I guess, if they have E-Switch. Monkey Dory E-Switch Devo would work, I guess. So do you think Grimmsnarl is a good matchup into Bolt? No, it's unfavored. Wait, what? Wait, if they had moved 30 here, would they have had it? No, they did move 30 here, right? Sure. The same thing. I was thinking about bossing this. Wait, can I win this turn? Boss this. No. Just KO both of these, right? Sure. How do you make it so the arrows move to the correct spot? Click on it. Okay. Grimsnarl play 4 impotent. I think 3 is fine. Does Zach want to go first or second? Second. Appreciate the 40 months there, Ridgeway. I think even if they had Devo'd both my guys there, I think I still just win. I think I literally just still win. even if they had double Devo'd me there. I have too much damage built up with triple Monkey Dory in play. I just get down double imp again, and then I'm just gonna win from there. It's just Mirror's the first person who benches Frostlass, and the Mirror always the one who loses. Yes, because you should never set up Frostlass in the Mirror. You can win if you set up Frostlass in the Mirror, if you're still the aggressor, but you just should not set up Frostlass in the Mirror. I guess there could be an argument that if you can actually be aggressive and put your opponent on the back foot in terms of removing their resources from play, that maybe you should set up Frostlass. But you have to also be, if you're going to set up Frostlass, you're probably still incorrect, but you definitely have to be the first person to attack. If you're going to set up Frostlass, you also have to be the first person to attack. But even then, it's questionable. You want Shaman in the Mirror? Situationally. Not often, though. There could be a late game situation where it comes up, where it's correct. It's kind of stalemate because setting up Frostlass lets your opponent set up more monkeys. It's definitely not a stalemate. You just win if you set up a lot of monkeys and your opponent sets up Frostlass. There's no stalemate. That happens. Can we get a stat? A stat for monkey mirrors, number of usable monkeys versus number of wins? That'd be an interesting stat for sure. Appreciate the Garbungus back at it again, bro. 10 gifted coming in for Garbungus. I appreciate that a ton, Garbungus. Again with the gifted. Welcome all to the pack. Yeah, we hit two sub goals yesterday. So I've got some giveaways to do. I'm gonna do them when I get back though from NAIC. So shout out to Garbungus for being a big part of that. I appreciate that, Garbungus. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. You know Pokemon and overall your channel. Is this what you're likely going to be taking NAIC? Yes. And what do you feel are some other decks to be wary of in the meta? Other top decks in the meta. And I'll be a word. How's Grimmsnarl's matchup into EVs? Unfavorable. When are you heading off to NAIC? Tomorrow morning. That's a lot of recovery to lose. Jamie is so bad in this matchup. Like, open it. I gotta play this before we get Badooed, obviously. Oh, I was gonna go Nest Ball here. Honestly, Poff and Artisan seems like the way. I can Artisan out 2 Monkey Dories. I can go Dory. Only 1 Morgrim? Okay. I can get out double Monkey Dory here. That should be pretty good. Oh, I should have played the Super Rod. Oops, because I'm about to get Badooed. Oops, I messed up. Yikes. No Evo? Yes. Also no supporter. Uh-oh. The Duskull. I think setting Frostlass in this matchup is fine. I think set up Frostlass in the matchup is fine, but I don't really want to do it if I have a Shaman in my active. If I didn't have Shaman in my active, I'd probably set up Frostlass. I could still set up Frostlass, though. Maybe I do just do it. Do it. Let's just do it. Let's see how it plays out. I'm curious. Also, I kind of want to KO my own Shaman here. I hate this guy. Might explode. I really should have played that Super Rod last turn. That was so bad that I messed that up. Why in the world? At least I didn't prize one, so it's not as bad. Also, Devo going into this next turn would be really, really good. Yeah, it honestly just kind of sucks. Opening Shaman in this matchup is just so bad. It's just so bad. Also, pricing a Morgrim here. Dude, it honestly all just sucks, bro. It's all just bad. Everything about this sucks. Was Grimmsnarl supposed to play Rescue Board and Defiance Band? I mean, it can't. Like, what is it? It can. The cards are, both cards are fine in the deck. I think both. I don't know if both cards are correct to play. Is my answer. Both cards are good in the deck. I don't know if they're both correct to play. Honestly, we could just start smash kicking next turn. No, it's not probably. It's probably not that good. Oh, we got the boss. I was like, boss would be really good here. We literally drew the boss. No, dude. No, my hand was broken. Oh, rats. I got the Team Devo though. The Team Devo play is also pretty good here. I'm down if you're down. There's no way around. Are they a Neo upper build? Almost everyone's a Neo upper build, right? I said maybe I don't Devo this turn. Maybe I just swing on them. Actually, I'm probably just going to swing on them. I KO this guy, right? I can't wait until my Shaman just dies. So I have my bench space back. Can I please get my bench space back? I guess we're just researching here because it's like mostly dead cards. Yeah, I mean, it's like mostly dead. Put 4 over here, +3, it dies to in between. That just seems like too good not to do. Yeah. I could just Devo them though. I could also just Devo this turn. Devo goes kind of crazy this turn as well. I'll probably just swing on him. Another thing with the Rusty board. It's that simple, man. I mean, if they don't play Neo Upper, they just 100% lose. If they play Neo Upper, they still have a shot there, to be honest. Is there a case for Rapska over Shaman? No. Definitely not. What happens if you get damage higher than Dreepy and then Devo? It gets knocked out. That's like that's how you use Devo. You put damage on evolved Pokemon that is higher than the pre-evolutions, then you de-evolve and it knocks out all the pre-evolutions. Does Rapska help against the Pulp matchup to prevent Screamtail, Fez, and its stuff? Well, we don't play Fez, and yes, Rapska would be good against Pulp, but we don't need to include more cards for Pulp. The Pulp matchup is already good. Why are they benching all these things, man? Dude, bench no run. Sorry, is there a case for Rapska over Shaman and or Shaman over Rapska over Shaman in Gardevoir? No. The only thing that Rapska is like really better for Shaman is the Pulp matchup, but that matchup's already favorable. You don't need it. Ooh, I mean that's a little awkward. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I kind of have to play the... Dude, that's weird. We're just taking it slow, right? We're just taking it slow off the rip here. I want some fodder here. What's like definitely fodder? Probably Defiance Band is the worst of them. Most likely. It's not that bad actually. I'll do this. Oh, it seems fine. I could have got Rescue Board instead, I guess. Nah. Which meta decks is benching Frostlass good into and which isn't? I don't know, the ones that it's good to do and the ones that it's good not to. I'm not gonna list every single one right now. Badoo Storm would be very good? No, Badoo Storm would be terrible. Well, mostly just because we just don't want Badoo in play. Yeah, Badoo's just not good in this matchup. It just eats up a bench space. It's like a waste. Like they already lost 2 bench spaces to Shaman and Badoo here. Now I just wait until I find boss. Either they attack with Grim first, which I'm fine with, or I wait until I find boss. Kind of up to my opponent, to be honest. And then if I boss get a knockout and then they push Badoo and use Badoo again, then it's okay to KO the Badoo at that point, if we want to. We don't have to, though. Would you rather Badoo or Team Evo? In this matchup? Team Evo. You just literally should not Badoo in you should literally just not put Badoo in play in this matchup. Should never be in play. That's not true. There are situations where it could be okay, but like, yeah. You want to avoid Badoo in this matchup at all costs. Good in general, bad in this matchup. It feels Badoo isn't great in the deck. More than 8%, I feel like you Evo and Badoo just waste space and free prizes. Badoo is good up against Raging Bolts. That's like its #1 matchup. It's also good against Raging Bolts. And Raging Bolt's the main one, to be honest. That really is the main one. Let me take a look at a metagame real fast though. Let me see if I can list anything else. Now I'm kind of curious. Raging Bolts. Golden Go. Raging Bolt, Golden Go. Yeah, Raging Bolt, Golden Go. Those are the 2. Guardy? No. It's terrible against Guardy. Alright, this is fine with me. Not bad. I could use this now actually to get an Impidimp, I think. Or I could have candied out Double Grim, I guess. Oh, I should have candied out Double Grim. Actually, I misplayed. Yeah, I should have candied Double Grim. Because then they can't Iron Bundle. But now they can actually still Iron Bundle, which could be annoying. Not for sure going to be annoying, but it could be. So we're looking for counter catch or KO Monkey Dory here. I didn't get anything else to work with though. Not great. I could bench Shaman, I guess. Neither of us have Frostlass in play, so Shaman doesn't seem terrible. But it's whatever. I don't know if I want a boss next turn. See, here's where they can go. Cool, Iron Bundle, and then I have to force an Imp so they get a prize card again. But if I had benched another Grimmsnarl, then I just get damage to work with my Monkey Dories. But in this situation, I only have 1 Monkey Dory in play, so it's not like I have a ton of Monkey Dories on bench to work with anyways. Let's see what their turn looks like, though. It would be nice to top deck a Dark Energy here, to be honest. Are you setting up Devo here? No. We could Devo, but I'm not setting up for it. Honestly, I don't really want to... Okay, they're bossing. I was gonna say, I don't really want to boss because I don't want to give them counter catcher. All right, so now I think I need to find Monkey Dories, to be honest. I need to find Monkey Dories. I think I don't know here. I don't know, actually. I think I just want Iono, though. I don't want a Grimmsnarl yet. I think I'm just gonna get more Grim because I just don't want to take energy out of my deck right now. Let's just Iono and see how it goes. There's so many dead cards in the hand, though. I mean, I guess it's good to go into the bottom of the deck, but... This is really bad. Oh, I shouldn't have shuffled the deck. The bottom of my deck was dead. Darn it. The mistakes. Alright, it's gonna be interesting from here. It's definitely a weird game where, like... I mean, yeah, we were able to set up as many Monkey Dories as we wanted. We want more Monkey Dories. I just want to play a card, man. I just want to play cards, man. I just gotta play these cards. Telling you out. Thought about you felt all right. Okay. I don't really want to take Dark Energy out of the deck, right? I have another Grimmsnarl in the deck I can get anyways. Dude, this is criminal. I could just Diva them and maybe they get stuck, to be honest. They would need their second candy. How much for the shuffle? I did draw into Shaman Badoo Frostlass, yeah. Actually. E-Switch is still in there. I could just Devo here. Let's go with it. It maybe buys me a turn. Oh, I thought I also kept my counter catcher around. It doesn't actually keep my counter catcher, but it's fine. Okay, that buys us a turn. Was Counter Catcher Shaman Devo was good? Oh, yeah, actually, that would have been good. Yeah, Counter Catcher Shaman Devo. Actually, what if I Counter Catchered the Impidimp? I definitely should have Counter Catchered something. That's for sure. I should have Counter Catchered something. That's for sure. Yeah. Really make one of your spike on reverse, you'll know if it would have been an Arzon. I don't care. It just doesn't matter. It's just not how it works. Aren't you putting Shaman down in the matchup? Because I kind of want the 30 damage on my bench. Otherwise they get the KO my active without putting damage in play for me to work with. It depends if they can take advantage of it or not. You don't just want to play aggressively. I maybe could have put it in play earlier and should have, but I wasn't really thinking about it. I don't actually hate it not being in play or whatever. Maybe I'll put it in play this turn. I don't think I really need to though. He's got 60 HP left. That's kind of scary. I think I have to heal this guy. Because otherwise they could do cheesy stuff, right? Sacrificial Imp? I definitely could be trolling by not killing Shaman, but... You think Guardia is going to be weaker due to Grimmsnarl being in the meta? Weaker. Guardia is a weaker play than it was last format. Means about the deck? Grimmsnarl is a good deck. Is it even, is it ever just kill their monkey? Well, how? Is the boss target? I mean, this turn maybe. I see what they do. I'm assuming I don't have my hand here. Now it could be tough. All right, we got boss. I mean, it's a pretty good couple cards here, I feel like. What's better, Joltik Box or Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl's the better deck. But one could be... Joltik Box could be the better position deck in the format, possibly. Their monkey is prized. No, it's in the discard pile. He's chilling. Azul, why did you remove Shaman from the last Dangos list and add the Turo? I just think it's... I just don't know if the Shaman's worth including. Okay, so they're going down to 3 prize cards. Don't I just like punch the active here? I feel like... Well, no, but now they could get... We'll see where they put the 30 damage from this guy, actually. And see where they put the 30. They could definitely get a 3 prize turn. If they put it here, they could KO this next turn. They could go for a 3 prize turn next turn. And it... I actually don't know. Okay, they put it on the wrong one. They should have definitely put it on this one. So they could threaten the Monkey Dory KO. I guess they still could do the Monkey Dory KO with... Yeah. I think I just punch the active, right? I just like threatened the 2-hit on the active. Oh, I should have sent up the other one though, actually. This thing's got 90 HP, so if I punch active, they go Dory Dory. Oh, I guess I can't. No, they could go Gust. Yeah. I say just dump it on the active. I don't know. Sure. What if they Devo with double monkey? Oh shoot, the Devo play? Honestly, I didn't think about the Devo play. Yeah, Devo would be tough. Can I play around the Devo play at all though? I don't think I could play around it, no. Yeah, if they have Devo, they have Devo. Devo could be real. There's nothing I could do about the Devo play though. Oh no, I guess I could have healed 30 off the active. No, but then they could go double monkey dory, counter catcher, KO this. I'm fine with giving them the Devo play because they don't just win. Yeah. Because the plays are like pretty similar, I feel like. I think this is fine. This could actually come back to bite me that I didn't shuffle this guy back to the deck though. Was that this game actually? Oh, that wasn't this game. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is the correct play and just hope they don't have the Devo. Your thoughts about Miraculous and Grimmsnarl? It's a good card, but I wouldn't play it. Oh no. Wait, but they actually have the play? They have to retreat 2 energy off their active to do this. Counter catcher energy. They out monkey dory me right now. Use off and... They have the Devo, okay. Wait, can they move 6 here? Oh, 6 here, Devo, though. Oh, my Morgrim goes back to the hand, though. That's so bad. Oh, wait, I can't. No, I lose to Devo every time, right? Because I'm out of candies. Because this guy goes back, too. Yeah, I lose to Devo every time, I think. Should remove the damage from the active. Oh, why are they running though? Why not just Devo with the Grimmsnarl? Oh, because they're playing around third candy? They probably didn't check that I had double candy gone. Yeah. Well, no, if I move 30 off the active though, then they can win with counter catcher. If I move the 30 off the active, they win by going just counter catcher double monkey. That is true. They did just give me the Maractus chase here for some reason. I just bring it up. I think I just evolved to Morgrim attached to... So I promote this guy. I have 5, 6, 7, 8 energy. All my energy's in play. How many Iono do they have left? Ooh, I got an Iono. I definitely play the Iono. Put the energy back in the deck and I get the Grimmsnarl. Or do I want to bet the punch for 60 actually? Oh, what's our KO in Monkey Dories? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I could go Iono knockout. But do I want to? I don't think I want to. Alright. I don't want them to have Artisan. I have a Nest Ball. Do I KO this guy? I guess I have win with Grimmsnarl next turn now, right? It would heal 30. I guess I do just punch. Broken. I could save the Nest Ball to super when I play a Super Rod, I guess. So I can like holding Nest Ball is probably fine, but... They boss monkey's a problem. It would be just whoever can get to more monkey dories first, right? I guess they already have damage. Well, I mean, they need boss. Yeah, they need boss energy here. They need two of two. I'm not playing around 2 of 2 here. Well, no, I still have Spikeman, so I should be good. If you just boss their Grim, what would they have done? It's a good point actually. Boss their Grim would have been. They would have needed Rescue Board energy to move, right? I think they had Rescue. Did we know they had? I feel like I saw that Rescue Board recently though. Yeah, boss their Grim would have been interesting for sure. I could have bossed their Grim. I might have won, yeah. Attach E-Switch. Attach E-Switch would have been a play. I'm not sure, to be honest. They do it by not just attaching Devo to Grim. Yeah, they just need to Devo with the Grim, 100%, yeah. Azul is bundle optimal. It's good in the deck, but I don't think it's necessary. I don't think I'm gonna play it. Bundle was useful for me, but yeah, not 100% necessary. It helps in mirror though. No, it's good mirror, but I'm not playing a card. I'm playing zero. I don't want to play any cards for mirror match. I think teching for mirror is not worth it. It feels like Grimsnarl is like enemy number 1 going to NAIC, so being worried about other stuff is more important. I'd rather just like take my mirror for what it is. Because it feels like, yeah, it feels like everyone's treating Grimsnarl as enemy number 1. So if that's the case, then I don't want to tech for mirror. Rather just do the best that I can. Why is Grimsnarl more popular than Zard if both have similar abilities? Because the rest of the deck is what's the difference? The Monkey Dory, Synergy, Frost Lass, spread damage. Yeah. The rest of the deck is the difference maker. The Stadium. The Japan Championships is shortly after NAC, right? Yeah, it's the week after. Literally the next weekend. So like, literally next weekend. There's like Japanese players literally going. Japanese players are going to NAIC this weekend, and they're flying back to Japan right after for the Japan Championships. We're just on Rocket's Mewtwo versus Grimmsnarl. Like matchup wise, it seems Mewtwo favored. You prefer Rapska or Shaman? Depends on the... Well, I guess in general, Shaman. But I'm sure there's some deck out there that would play Rapska. It exists. You play Grimmsnarl like Monkey Frostless just with an attacker? No. There's different decks. As will Todd, probably. Yeah, classic Todd. Always going to all those Japanese tournaments. You have a favorite card of all time? Nope. D's. I almost just want to hold the hand because I have... Candy Grimmsnarl, so I almost just want to chill. Why should I be more aggressive? Is there really a reason? I feel like there's not, right? 'Cause what am I looking for? I'm looking for Candy Grimmsnarl anyways. I mean, I guess Evoing out. I guess, like, I don't know. Finding TM Evo would be pretty good. The aggressive Genesis grab is crazy. Yo, Maractus? Dub? Nice. Actually, it's a really good top deck. I guess I should use Secret Box before I lose it, right? And grab Secret Box, rescue board, and then Secret Box away this, that. It's kind of like thin out the deck, I guess, more so than anything. Oh, I don't have TM Evo. I don't have Evo. Sure, still correct, I guess. I could get a boss here, actually. So I go boss. Wait, no, Vessel doesn't matter then if I'm not TMUing, right? Well, I'm kind of, hang on, let me cook this. Oh, I don't have a spike month now, dude. Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. I thought I had a spike month still to work with here when I was like putting this together. I was like, oh shoot, I'm cooking. Fuck. I needed to, okay, what I needed to do is put the spike month in play. Damn it, I thought I was cooking there. Overcooked. I need to put the spike month in play. Get an Impidimp. Secret box away the Impidimp. Get the Artisan. Yeah, it could have been better. Damn it. Now I don't know what we're gonna do, to be honest. I needed extra cards. Damn it. Well, the Ultra Ball's for Frostlass. The Ultra Ball's for Frostlass. That's the problem. So I want to Ultra Ball. So I need to go put Spike Month in play, get an Impidimp, Secret Box away the Impidimp. Secret box away the Impidimp, the Spike Month. No, the Impidimp, the Devo, and the Rescue Board. Get everything I got. Keep Spike Month in play for a turn. Then this turn, I go Spike Month for Grimmsnarl, Candy Grimmsnarl. I'd still have the Nest Ball, so I didn't even have to put Artisan in play either then, I guess. Well, no, then I would have Nest Ball for another Impidimp, I guess. I don't know. I would have done things differently for sure. Definitely should have done things differently. Yo, appreciate 17 months there. Who do you say I am? Now I don't know how I'm going to play this, to be honest. I don't know how I'm going to play this. I'm not sure. But we had a good line there. Now the line is no longer good. Oh, they just bench locked themselves out of Iron Leaves. Oh, no, but they still have Jolt. No, but they only have Joltik. Okay, I think we're chilling, actually. Especially when I top deck Grimmsnarl going into this turn. Then we're really chilling. Oh no, but I'm KOing the Joltik. Oh, but I don't want to. But I have to KO the Joltik. I was like, wait, what if I don't KO the Joltik? I have to KO the Joltik. I guess it doesn't work out, dude. But if I didn't mess up. Junkie Mori. Yeah, but I messed up. If I didn't mess up though, who knows? I think I just get aggressive and hope for the best. I always take one too many. No, I didn't. Oh. Maybe double Frostlass there would be good. Sure. Possible. Orgrim is nice. Yeah, I could. Oh, dude, we had the play. I could have gone. Yeah, I had the play. I just need to do the play. I just need to get 2 uses out of my. 2 uses out of the Spike Month. And it was likely I would get 2 uses because they don't really play very many things to get around it. I think the best ace spec is for Zork. I have no clue. Zork's just kind of bad. I don't understand players should get their Genesect without a tool ready because they're -1 bench. It wasn't a terrible play from them because I was about to use Badoo. So they were just trying to get value out of the nest ball. And we're kind of like hoping that I wouldn't be able to secret box turn 1 and they could turn it off for turn 2. So it wasn't a terrible play, to be honest. Why did Zork fall off? Shaman. You run Cactus? No, I don't. I personally think the bench loss is worse than having your opponent using their ace back. I agree in this situation. I think it's like fine for sure. Okay, amped. There goes my Defiance Band. Might just Iono first here. It's fine. Was Defiance to the other Grim always better? No, I don't think so. The only thing this hand is missing... Oh, I maybe shouldn't even played that, to be honest. Need an Iono. I guess I could not KO the... or could not punch this guy, but that seems bad to not punch this guy. Look, I gotta check this Iron Hands a little bit. And build up the damage on the Genesect as well, so I can like get a free 1 prize KO maybe that through that way. We'll see how this goes. Which is harder to play, Garchomp or Grimmsnarl? Probably Grimmsnarl. I could have just not attached to the Defiance Band, to be honest. I could have just not attached to the Defiance Band. That was also a play. Okay, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Is it winnable though? Is it winnable? Well, I guess it depends what they do here, right? What is this gonna go get? How's Grimm's matchup against Pult? It's pretty good. As long as you didn't have Gust, then you're good. I mean, if they have Iron Leaves, that's still not great. Then I have to find Candy Grimmsnarl. That doesn't even seem that good either. The Bravery Charm makes things weird for sure. The Bravery Charm is annoying. Yeah, they need so little. Why touch Band to active earlier? Because I thought there was a higher chance my active died than my bench guy died. Just through Iron Leaves. Higher chance that they Iron Leaves me here. I don't know if Leaves are that popular. I think most people play the Leaves. I could be wrong. Oh, they might be just killing my active with Pikachu here actually and holding the... Yeah. Sure. Although no, this isn't good though, because now I can counter catch or KO this, right? I think this play is actually bad. They should have gone for the Iron Hands too and kept both attackers around, right? Because then I can't really respond to double attackers. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, I still need a lot here. I still need a lot, so... I only have 1 candy left, so... I have an E-switch left. Sure. And they can't have a play this turn, right? Not that I can think of anyways. Is Cactus good in this matchup? Yes, Cactus is good in this matchup. Well, it's like okay. I don't even know how good it is, to be honest. You have to go super far out of your way to set it up, and then they just prime catcher around it. I don't even know how much it matters, to be honest. Because they aren't really forced to use prime catcher or iron leaves until they're in a winning position, so it doesn't really do anything. I don't think Cactus does that much in this matchup if everyone's playing iron leaves. But even if they're not playing iron leaves, if they just play iron leaves or switch, it just doesn't make a difference. Like the Cactus just doesn't matter because they never have to be the aggressor. They can literally always just respond to you. Do you like it's like better than the one without the Frostlass? I like the other one better, but this is the better version of the deck. I like the bomb version way better. That deck's way cooler. And now that someone mentioned putting Genesect in there, bro, I really like that idea. I kind of want to like go back to that build and put a Genesect in there because that just sounds sick. Uh-oh, Ursaluna. Can't KO that. Have any counter catchers left? Ooh, I do have a counter catcher left. Okay. Is Basket popular in Joltik? No. I guess if I whiffed Gus, I could like hide behind Badoo maybe. What have they done on their turn? Played Nest Ball, use Fez, sure. I know they have a boss in hand. Okay. Bolt will be a good pick. Bolt's pretty good, yeah. Do you have another counter catcher in deck? I do have another counter catcher in deck, yeah. Are you gonna punch me with Ursaluna here? But then can it get stuck? They have Primelet, but what if I run to Badoo and use Badoo or something? I feel like they're misplaying here. Not gonna lie. They have Prime in hand? Yeah, but I can Badoo it. I can Badoo. They're gonna punch me and then they plan to Prime KO this next turn. Or like play switches. But what if I just Badoo? Yeah, what if I Badoo here? What do they do? What if I just leave this in the active? Oh, they maybe play the switch. They maybe play the switch. So what if I just go... None of these things can attack. I have energy in hand. Oh, I guess Genesect dies, but what could if Genesect dies, what could they put on their bench? Leaves? Oh, true. Genesect dies, and they go Leaves boss. I guess I should just play for the win then, right? Every time. Wait, unless I miscounted. Nah, I never miscount. I feel like I've won way too many games with E-Switch. Like, E-Switch has been so good. I think I'm going to keep the E-Switch. Maybe I'll cut the Defiance Band, though. But the Defiance Band is good as well. Maybe I should look something like this, actually. Maybe we should do... Okay, all right, let me see this. Cut the Rusty board. And then just go to 4th Monkey. Or the other argument would be, instead of 4th Monkey, just 2nd Nest Ball. Just more Pokemon Search. Or do we do something like that? 2 Artisan, 3 Spikemuth. Is that bad? I don't know. I like the idea of like the back and forth that you can do with the stadiums with this deck, to be honest. I really like the back. It's like, because you can like put Spikemuth in play, use Spikemuth next turn, use Spikemuth, play Artisan, use Artisan. Like, that's so much value. And then next turn you go use Artisan again, and then you put Spikemuth in play and use Spikemuth. Maybe like 5 stadiums is the move. Marvin can't grab Artisan though. True. Thankfully, when I was thinking about including it, I didn't forget that. I mean, E-Switch you have? Just 1. I don't think I'd play more than 1, but it's a pretty good card. Also, all the item search in the Badoo lineups, Also, the Devo is honestly kind of iffy. I don't even think the Devo is that good. The Devo's like whatever. I wouldn't hate cutting the Devo. What I'm trying to say is the Devo is trash. How bad is a 1 of Janine's? Terrible. This is the last stream before an AIC. Yes. Your turn, pro. Joltik! Are you kidding me, man? Cringe. All right. I would ever want to retreat. I wouldn't really want to. I'm going to attach here anyways. Oh, I can't even play this. What am I thinking? Okay. But then the Morgrim is pretty important. The Impidimp is also important. The Grimmsnarl is less important. I could do this. Generate a card, discard those guys. Frostlass is important. I thought I was like doing stuff this turn, but I was like, oh, we're cooking. Let's get in there. Yeah, I thought about play Iona, but nah. Going second is such a big difference in this matchup. Holy smokes. Dude, you don't play that card, bro. You don't play this. You're cheating. What the heck? Literal cheating on PTCG Live? You missed second Evo? Nah, not really. It's like fine, but it's not necessary. Because even if you play against the slower matchups like Dragapult and stuff, like if you like a turn slower, it doesn't really matter. You're still playing the game. But yeah. Second Evo would be better. Nah, maybe I do miss the second Evo a little bit. I do Evo way more than I don't Evo, right? But it's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, but I think 2 maybe is overkill, to be honest. I think 2 is maybe overkill. Well, their start sucked, but... Oh no, Filchy? Dude, we're gonna get Filchy with it? Getting Filchy is filthy, bro. This is definitely sticking for a turn though, right? Get Filchy with it. Oh, baby! I ran the Miraculous in this build? No. We're still in trouble, to be honest. How does Grimfor's Dragapult feel? Feels pretty favored. Filthy Filch. Dude, two! Dude, if they play a dude, give me my stadium back, bro. This is like cheating. They're cheating, bro. No one plays this many stadiums in Joltik box. That's supposed to be one of my strengths that I have. That's like the one thing I have going for me is my stadiums stay in play. Unheard of hacks. What the heck? This is not great. I should have benched. Was this imp in hand? I should have benched this if it was in hand. Because then I could get the Morgrim here and the Morgrim the active will plus have this one on the bench. Definitely trolled. I mean, I kind of need candy. Oh, what? The int. Let's go. You definitely just KO the Morgrim here, bro. There's no way. Also, I actually telegraphed them that I have Grimmsnarl or Night Stretcher in my hand. Like, I telegraphed I have Grimmsnarl in my hand because I played Night Stretcher from my hand when there's a Grimmsnarl in my discard pile and I got a Dark Energy and put it on my Monkey Dory. A Monkey Dory. So I told them I have Grimmsnarl for Morgrim. They just weren't listening, man. They just weren't listening. Listen up, fellas. Oh, shoot. I only have 290 HP. Oh, we ever do. Yeah, I slow that guy down. He's pretty chill. Oh, shoot. This is not chill, though. What the heck? It's the opposite of chill. I think I hold the Defiance Band, right? Yeah, I definitely hold it. Alright, this prize card better be hella chill. Defiance Punch? No, I don't think the Defiance Band matters here. I need to save it for the Iron Leaves. Because if they go Iron Leaves this turn, then I can get like Frost Last plus... Oh my! Yeah, now I can get the Frost Last. If they go Iron Leaves here, bring this up Knockout, then I can go Candy Dude. Oh, I don't have the Frost Last off this. I have to draw into Frost Last. My Ultra Ball's gone. Well, I own into it though. Defiance Band is not good into the Iron Hands here. The Iron Hands, this guy still have, he would still have 70 HP. How am I making up for that next turn? I'm not. The answer is no. Yeah, I'll be chill though. Okay, Prime down. They have no energy in play as well. Alright, this is kind of getting annoying though. Leave the doors alone. Did I try second Devo? No, I don't think I'd ever actually play the second Devo. The idea is cool, but I would have, if I had a Frost Last in play last turn, I would have probably put the Defiance Band on the active because I would have had enough damage to actually KO the Iron Leaves, but I didn't, so. I'll wait anymore. Is it ever best to, like, Iono Countercatcher and not KO this? And then pray they don't find a boss? Probably not. Well, dude, they're going to see so many cards. They have so much draw power in play. Ugh. I almost have the Morgrim kill, actually. If I had gotten Frost last turn, I could have killed this with Morgrim, actually, and left Morgrim in my active instead. Which would have been really good. But now I'm like 10 damage short. Morgrim can punch for 90. I hope they whiff boss. Kill Mew? No, because that leaves hands in play. I honestly don't hate the Morgrim 90. KO Fez. It's so weak though. KO Fez is so weak. Leaving the 2 prize on my active. Then I lose to. If I KO Fez, I lose to. I don't want to lose to everything. I want to like limit what they beat me with. Oh, do I even have a Morgrim in here? Is my Morgrim here? Oh shoot, I maybe don't even have a Morgrim to attack with, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Oh, I don't even have a Grim. Dude, I'm Grimless, bro. Hello? The heck? Now they play as just KO active. Hope they don't find... Morgrim gets amped. Oh yeah, what the heck? I can't even do that play anyways. Dude, I was trolling. I'm trolling. Text a call. Word. I don't even know if that's correct though, to be honest. Maybe I should never bench the extra imp, to be honest, because I had Morgrim prize anyway. Well, no, the extra imp was actually probably a mistake, to be honest, because now I kind of want to like knock out the active and then run to Badoo or something, right? Kind of need Monkey Dory though. Really want Frostlass here. Do I still play Rescue Board? No, I cut it, right? I should have retreated first and put the other energy back in the deck, to be honest. That was actually a mistake. What's your weighted word? Sure. No Frostlass, bro? That's ass. That's so bad. That's awful. All right. I'll probably put it on the Mew, to be honest. I don't actually know though. It's terrible. If you attack with Morgrim and they don't KO, you lose on board. Yeah. I definitely overthought that one, or underthought that one, however you want to put it. Maybe we just play one instead of the other Artisan. What if we play like another Ultra Ball instead? I kind of like that more, maybe. All right. Well, they don't need that much here. They need Crispin thing, and then we're kind of cooked. I'm gonna put damage on Fez so you can OKO whatever they promote. Well, I'm just like not attacking next turn. I don't think. Crispy. How many grass are they down? That's 4 grass. Last grass prized. Didn't check the prize cards. It's actually prized. I believed as much as I could. Just didn't matter. Honestly, with the double artisan, it feels like maybe the nest balls aren't that, like maybe the nest ball, like if we do the double artisan triple spike with, maybe nest ball, see nest ball doesn't really have that much value. It's like, no, the nest ball's still okay though. One of the nest ball is still good. I'm trying to get another ultra ball in here, to be honest. Just a little bit more out to the Frostlass. Give me just a little bit, give me just a wee bit more. One more. Ultra ball over nest if you have 2 artisan. I could see that. Yeah, maybe that's the move, and just try and play the super heavy stadium count. Double Evo. I mean, having the second Evo doesn't change doesn't increase our variance too much higher of finding it. We still kind of have to Arven or Secret Box to get it. I mean, we could draw into it. There's a little bit higher chance of drawing into it, I guess, but I don't hate the idea of playing another Evo. The thing is, like, the Evo is slow, though. We could try the second Evo. We could try it. Yeah. We could try second Evo. Go back to second Evo. Also, like, second Evo can be good against stuff like Golden Goat. Like, on, like, if they go, like, Boss KO or Frostlass, then we can just, like, Super Rod plus Evo and get it back into play. Wait, I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast. I'll be right back. So do you think Marnie's deck will win NAIC? I don't know. I don't care what wins NAIC. D's. All right, I think I'm back. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, where am I at? How do I have 60 cards? Let's do this. Let's do this. Lock in, chat. Lock in. I'm putting the bundle back. I'm putting the bundle back, actually. If we're going to 2 Artisan. He's back, baby. He's back. Lock in. Lock in. This is huge. We got 2 Artisan. We're playing Iron Bundle. We have the access, bro. We have him. Yo, appreciate it's double T. Appreciate 8 months double T. Appreciate the 8 months there, Bashy. Also, would you play Iron Valiant Bomb this weekend? Yeah! Don't call the Badoos, baby. Let's do it. Are you playing some Dango today? No. Dango D's. And his ass. That research though. Mirror match. Ooh, do I just hold out for Candy Snarl? That's if I don't have the Morgrim. Sure. Dangle is you favoring? I don't know, I'm kind of stuck. The more I play with the Drakloaks, appreciate the 2 months up there. Yo, appreciate the 20. Dude, holy smokes, bro. Y'all been coming in, making the rat pack thick as fuck lately. 20 gifted coming in from Bubba. Welcome all to the pack. I appreciate the support there, Bubba. I hope you're as excited as I am for some Iron Valiant. What were we talking about? Iron Valiant what? Iron Valiant Bomb Donk. Appreciate the 2 months up there. Finest. Welcome to the rat pack as well. Yeah, I appreciate that a ton there, Bubba. Dude, we might be kind of screwed here. I'm not gonna lie. They actually went with the... Well, actually, them going with Bidoo here does make sense because I drew so slow. I mean, this would be to get a little guy. Oh, but now I gave them Spikemuth? Okay, maybe I trolled that, actually. Maybe it should have been Artisan. Yeah, I actually messed that up. I should have been Artisan there. I should have grabbed Artisan there. First, I was thinking I don't want to give them Artisan because I don't want to give them Monkey Dory. They probably have access to what's it called anyways. But that's for this situation. Actually, it's fine to give them access to Artisan for sure. I would prefer to give them access to Artisan because this gives them the combo to like go like Arvin Candy Grimmsnarl, and that'd be really scary. And let's see what they grab off it. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go! Dude, I'm always lucky. This guy. I was gonna grab Iron Bundle, but honestly, I feel like Boss Monkey Dory is... Actually... Problem is once they set up a Grimmsnarl, but I know their hand's dead, right? I know their hand's dead. And eventually I'll have to kill the Badoo with my guy anyways. Okay, this is fine. Down there as well. I'm just gonna boss kill this guy. Actually, I'm gonna kill the Badoo as well. Fuck it. Fuck you, Badoo. Fuck you. Yeah, I don't want to be item locked anymore. Free me. Nice. Now he'll play quad Badoo. Bro, stop leaking. That's annoying, but it actually doesn't matter. They also put Shaman in play, bro. This is some inting and trolling. For sure. Honestly, I kind of like the Devo. I don't really want to get rid of my rare candy. Wait. No. Wait. No. It's fine. Wait, what am I even grabbing here? I was gonna grab E-Switch, but it's not here. Cool. Yeah. I don't want Devo. Yes, I do. I guess honestly, Devoing them next turn, if they go Candy Grimmsnarl, Devoing them would actually be pretty good. Maybe just grab this to thin it out? Yeah, I don't know. What about Super Rod? Nah. Righty. See, this is another situation where I wish the game would just play for you. Like, it knows you have no target, so just like pick a target and just like, or just like, yeah, do some kind of animation where it like protects the whole bench or something. Just like, it's like, oh, this action is invalid. We're not gonna do it. I personally thought 3 was fine until he mentioned you need all 4 for the mirror match, and he was not wrong about that. The 4 is really good for the mirror, but I've kind of given up on the mirror match. But now I've added Iron Bundle back to my deck, so can I even say that I've given up on the mirror? I don't know if I can say that, to be honest. You don't need 4 for the mirror. 4 is just really good. Bundle's good against everything? That's just true. You're just right. I'm not being sarcastic. That kind of sounded sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic. I actually don't know what's better for mirror, fourth monkey versus bundle. The thing is, bundles get better against more things though, right? That is a fair point though. The 4th monkey actually might be better in mirror. But bundle's better against more things. Like, dude, a good bundle against Dragapult, that like solo, you can dude, but I don't know, there's so many cards in here that you just beat Dragapult with. Like, why are we taking more cards for Dragapult? Like, if you Devo them, if they go on their Dracloak turn, if you Devo them back to what's it called, and you have Frostlass, double or triple monkey, they just lose. They can't win. How do they win? a bundle to push their Badoo out of the active, they lose. Like, try to be playing more cards that it feels like, oh dude, this body's Pult at the right time. Everything body's Pult at the right time. They just cry. Do I need another thing that makes Pult cry at the right time? Might be too many things. Is there such a thing as too many things for the Pult matchup? Pult's pretty good. It's a pretty good deck. Pretty scary deck. I don't know if actually playing the Vessel is probably incorrect here, to be honest. Drawing into energy here is actually fine, to be honest. I also have them, but no Badoo. Mirax is my win con for Raging Bolt most of the time. Actually, don't hate the... well, hang on. Actually, do I... Actually, I kind of like that, to be honest. The thing is, you don't want Badoo on your field against a ton of matchup. Like, against Dragapult, Guardy, and Mirror, you don't want Badoo on your field. Guardy sometimes can't do anything about it, though. They kind of have to go through your Badoo. The other decks don't have to go through your Badoo, though. Oh, I didn't use freaking Adrenaline Brain. I'm an idiot. All right, whatever. Swinging. Yeah, the thing is, Guardy is the only deck that can wait. Wait, no. Guardy can't wait. Guardy is the only deck that I feel like can't wait. I feel like the other decks can wait. Mirror Match can wait. They can find Iron Bundle or whatever. Oh, but the thing is, I guess Maractus versus something like Badoo, everyone's playing Tex for Maractus. Everyone has Tex for Maractus right now. Joltik Box has Tex. I mean, Badoo is like pretty terrible against Joltik Box. I'm not gonna lie. Maractus would be better in that matchup for sure. You do have me thinking about it now, though, for sure. Because I think Badoo's best matchup is Raging Bolt. Badoo's just kind of neutrally good, though. Like, the thing with Badoo, though, like, my opponent right there, you don't really want to use Badoo in the mirror, but if my opponent had a better hand, using Badoo right there is pretty good. You Badoo them, you stop them from getting other imps, and you KO the lone imp, like... even against Guardian stuff, too. If, like, Guardy goes first and they go, like, Monkey Dory Pass, you're like, okay, I'll Badoo. I think feeding Badoo for a few turns is fine in mirror. A few turns, bro. They're going. But if they're not gonna kill it though. They're just gonna wait until they get around it. No, okay. There's a difference if they're killing your Badoos. Like if you Badoo in mirror and they kill it, and you feed them another Badoo and they kill it. Okay, that's one thing. But if you Badoo, they should not kill it. They should just wait until they find boss or Iron Bundle, and then leave your Badoo on the bench for the rest of the game. He's playing how to beat Bolt with Grim. Look, you just have to be comfortable going down to 3 prize cards sometimes. That's basically how it works. But they will kill it. No, that can't be the out. If you Badoo Guardian, you don't have a way to bin Psychics. You literally have to hope for a research and as many synergy as possible. Yeah, but it doesn't take Guardy that long to do stuff. Like, if you're not pressuring them by attacking with Grimmsnarl, it's like both players have a ton of time. The thing is, if you set up Badoo against Guardy, if you don't have Shaman in play, they're going to completely ignore it eventually. And it won't take them that long either if they're playing TM Evo. They also play 4 Research. They can Monkey Dory KO and get like a 2 prize advantage against you, and you could just lose to them the Guardy having a 2 prize advantage as well. You see, Badoo is just not that good against Guardy unless you're like if you catch them on a no Poffin turn, or like not a no Poffin, but like a no Rolts turn 1. Like if Guardy goes first and they go, but even then, I don't even know if putting Badoo in play is worth it. I would rather just TM Evo against Guardy and get out Frostlass more Grim. I've been thinking about this more. At first, I thought Frostlass was bad against Gardevoir, but I actually think that's wrong. I think maybe there's board states. If they're really ahead on the monkey setup, maybe Frostlass against Guardy is bad. But the more I've thought about it, I think your board against Guardy should be Shaman, Frostlass, double Monkey, double Grim. I think you just beat them like that. You put on too much, like if you don't put Frostlass in play, it's easier for them to win with Drifloon, Iono. Then they just go Drifloon, Iono, Drifloon, Iono, and they can just beat you that way. But if you have Shaman, Frostlass, Monkey, Monkey, Grim, Grim, it puts so much pressure on their field constantly. And then actually even Devo becomes a reasonable play, like becomes an actual play. But at first I was thinking like maybe you just go Shaman, Dory, Grimmsnarl, but then it turns the matchup into Iono Drifloon. You don't want that. That's not what you want. Do you immediately put Shaman down or do you wait? You probably try and wait a turn. You don't put it down immediately. You can like wait like a turn. You don't have to put it down turn 1. Like turn 2, turn 3 is when you want to make the call, but... Would you consider Grim better than Dango Loke? Not for this tournament. Probably, yeah. It's a better play right now. But it's all meta specific. Grimmsnarl is a better deck than Golden Go as well. Like it's just neutrally a better deck. Like in the PokemonTCG, Grimmsnarl is a better deck than Golden Go. But in a right meta, Dango could be a better play. You have to race for a higher monkey count before Frostlass can be important to bench. No, but you just have to put the Frostlass down immediately. You can't wait for that, because then your Snorunt just gets nuked. You can't let that happen. So you just have to go. You have to go into it. And see, that's why the E-Switch is so good. This is how we get ahead on a monkey, right? All right, the more I think about it, the more the E-Switch is just kind of broken. We're playing this for sure. After playing against Joltik Box a couple times, the Defiance Band is definitely a very good against Joltik Box. I also think it's good against Raging Bolt, so I kind of want to keep this as well. Devo is actually the tool card that I think it's just okay. I think Devo is good against Dragapult. It's good against Charizard, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I can beat Charizard without it, though, is the thing. It's like a cool card. Dude, having Devo and Iron Bundle against Dragapult just sounds like so much overkill, though. Like, I feel like, should I really be playing these cards? Like, or should I just play more consistency cards? E-Switch seems even better. I would play E-Switch over Second Defiance Band if the aggressive matchups didn't exist. But I think this is actually really, really good in the aggressive matchups. You don't miss Rescue Board? Not really. I think if anything, I'd just play more energy, to be honest. E-Switch over Devo? I could see that. E-Switch over another Devo. I could see that. But at that point, should we be playing 4 monkeys? Maybe. I think if I cut bundle, I would maybe... No, I think maybe the Artisan just stays the Artisan. 2's the Artisan, 2 Ultra Ball. Could you get away with cutting a stadium? I don't think so. I think 4 stadium's pretty good. If we're playing Iron Bundle, I'm definitely playing 2 Artisan as well. I'm not going to play Iron Bundle with 1 Artisan. I just don't like the flow of that. I could do in my build, I add a Nest Ball instead to help get monkeys. I don't hate that. I wouldn't hate just like another consistency card. You could even just play like a 4th Arven, to be honest. Let's just play another game. Yeah, the Devo almost seems like win more. The only matchup I actually think it's probably not win more is Mirror Match. But I've already said I don't really want to tech for Mirror. Like, the Devo seems good. It seems good against Charizard decks. I'd have to, like, play those more. I feel like it's overkill against... It's not... It feels like it's a little win more against Dragapult. But maybe my estimation of the Dragapult matchup isn't as good as I think it is. And maybe Dragapult's a little bit closer than I think it is. But I feel like I literally devastate every Dragapult I play against. I think I've lost to Dragapult, like, a single time besides Dead Drawing. Maybe not even that, though, actually, to be honest. I've tried going down to 2 Grim. Yes, but I wouldn't do it. 3 Grim is too good. 3 Grim is really, really good. Naturally drawn into the Grim or the Spike Mouth is just really powerful. Can we cut 1 Stretcher, 1 Research, and an Iono and Arven to get into E-Switch more easily? Wait. Add an Iono and Arven to get into E-Switch more easily? I don't think I'd cut those. Because I'm already down to 3 Imp. Yeah, I wouldn't change that stuff because I'm already down to 3 Imp. Okay, I don't know how this matchup goes. I assume Shaman is useless in this matchup, so opening Shaman was not good. Okay, that's fine. Can I use any Snorer in my deck? Pretty much, yeah. Yo, appreciate that. I didn't even see that earlier. I appreciate that, Isaac, with 5 gifted over on YouTube. I appreciate the support as always, Isaac. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Cleffa? Nah, I'm past the Cleffa. I had Cleffa in here for a little bit, but Cleffa's another Pokemon where it's like I'd almost rather just play more draw supporters because so many decks are going to trap your Cleffa in play, and it's so bad to lose that bench space. If you open Shaman and then have, like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if you have to Cleffa, you have to Cleffa. I guess that doesn't really count. Devo actually seems good in this matchup. I think I should do something like this, actually. And then get an Iono. Yeah. Giving them Artisan seems bad, but I also need to get my Monkey Dories online. Unless it should have been a Badoo angle. Oh, do I actually want to super odd these? Oh, should I didn't even check my... I don't really want the Grimmsnarl, to be honest. If I have the other Morgrim in the deck, I don't really need that either. I'm just going to hope my other Morgrim's in the deck, to be honest. Dories, anybody? Okay, it's there. Actually, is this a double Frostlass matchup? How do we play this? Actually, hang on. I kind of like this. I only need one Grimmsnarl in this matchup, right? Done. Are they gonna big bite me next turn? Are they just like that? By the way, so I played a couple of matches of your list, and the artisans and islands feel way more important early on than the research. It might be possible to go down on one research, count by one. No, I like the 4 research. Well, no, I wouldn't cut. If I'm cutting a supporter, it's for another supporter. I'm definitely playing at minimum 11 supporters. I don't think I'm ever cutting a supporter. I think research is just really, really good in the deck, though. Research and Iono. It just kind of depends on the matchup. But just like heavy draw is good. We just want to see more cards for big combos. We want to cycle our deck. We either hope we have the combo or we need to cycle into the combo. Or we need to cycle our deck to the point where getting the combos later on is going to be more likely. Are you going for Snarl or Joltik? Snarl. We're locking in. I don't want to cut this Devo, though, bro. The Devo seems like a scam. Look, I'm scamming with this Devo. I just come up too often having important combo pieces and no draw supporter that isn't research. Well, I mean, I play 4 Iono, 4 research. Like, I'm maxing out both of them. Oh wait, my Shaman's gonna die. That's so good. Shout out to Shaman for dying, bro. That's sick. Shout out Shaman, man. You know, for dying. Wait, this is gonna get weird. The Monkey Dory War. Like, they're winning the Monkey Dory War here for sure. We'll regain. We'll regain. I gotta get the E-Switch online. I think Devo is dangerous to cut. NAIC. I think there'll be a lot of Grim, so you'll lose mirror. I don't think the Devo matters that much in the mirror. I think it's like fine in the mirror. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I usually have been grinding this deck for 4 hours a day since the Marnie's deck dropped in BC Live, and the only matchup it feels really that make a difference is the Flareon box, and it can cheese Dango. Yeah, but I guess if your opponent knows you don't play Devo, maybe it becomes weird. I don't know. Wait, am I in big trouble? Was the double Frostlash too much, actually? Good player versus good player matters. The Devo? Maybe. Is it... I guess, like, at some point the question becomes, is it better to play a high power list with more options, or... I guess at some point it kind of matters. But the power cards in this deck are just, like, really good. I don't know. It almost doesn't seem like it's... This is kind of true for every deck, though. What am I even saying at this point? 2 prize cards? Bro, that item was gonna hit. So I can't join your Discord. Are you able to send your list to me? Oh, you should be able to join the Discord. I don't know where my last Monkey Dory is. I'd rather draw into it than Super Rod for a new one, right? Yeah, so I think I just do this and then I don't know. This ain't invalid invite. Oh, that comes up sometimes. I forget why that comes up though. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten this yet because now this is just more damage. Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put this in play yet. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? I priced 3 energy. Dude, that's so... Well, I also drew into the energy. All right, so there's a combination of a couple things here. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so bad. I actually want this in play. I don't even know if I should have benches, to be honest, because it's going to take more damage than I can actually support it with it this turn. It's over? No, it's definitely not over. You're trolling if you think this is over. Actually, wait, can they KO this Monkey Dory? Yeah, I really should not have benched this Monkey Dory, because I couldn't utilize it yet. I did troll, Definitely troll, This guy should have just, like, stayed in the deck. No, bro. Chill. Dude, that's so unfortunate. How many energy prized? 3. Prize 3 energy. Yeah, for the Discord invite, I don't know how to fix it. You can probably look up the Discord somehow. But like, yeah, if you join the Discord and then leave the Discord, you can't join through the same invite way again. I don't know why. It's just weird. Up your energy count by 1 or live with it. I think I would, for the point where I'm at with everything right now, I think I'd struggle to somehow fit the extra energy in the deck, to be honest. Oh, this is still very much winnable. I'm about to hit him with Iono again. I could actually attach to the bench and then try to draw into E-switch and E-switch to the active. Every time, bro. Every time. Every time you're like, well, this play would have been sick. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm only a little angry. All right. They say I own me. I think we still win though, right? I'm still winning this. I feel like I'm winning this. Well, no, I mean, if they ever get a Fraligator online, I probably lose. But I don't know if they'll actually ever get there. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they're trapping my Frostlass. Oh my gosh. Okay, I probably lose. Gosh, I owned them into their boss, bro. That's just so miserable. That's extremely miserable. Very cringe, very cringe. I have my E-switch in my hand. They don't win next turn. What's left? I think we just wait. I think this is definitely winnable here for sure. Okay, RL is when you scoop in best of 3. No, this is very winnable at this point. They Poke Gear into boss? Oh, I just wasn't paying attention. Want to switch for these silly interactions? No. If that's your mentality, that's how your deck becomes garbage. When you like are like, man, I lost to the Fraligator deck on PTCG Live. I have to play a Switch now. Restaurant Rex in New Orleans. I don't know. I honestly forget the name of every place. I went to a lot of good places last year, but I forget the name of every single place that I went to. Dude, I'm just not very lucky, man. Okay, counter catcher this guy though. Yeah, they're only doing 30 damage a turn, so we have time here. How do you win this with no pivot? Oh, I don't really want this guy to die though. Maybe now I can put a Monkey Dory in play. Oh yeah, I don't want to lose this Frostlass. Lover. Yes. See, like I was saying, very winnable. No merit to counter catching the Cave Monkey. I guess I would have kind of forced an energy out of them onto the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I guess there was. Yeah, I should have counter catchered it. It's a good call. It's a good call. Counter catch up the monkey there was definitely a correct play, yeah. That's why we gotta play a basic water energy, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Give it to me. Double Dory. Been years. See? Free dub. All you, even when, if you're behind in the game, all you have to calculate what is your opponent doing, what can they do, what are they likely to do, and what are you gonna do? And we are always gonna be building up to do more than our opponent there. The only thing they could have ever, the thing that would have like probably pushed it over the edge where I'd be like, oh, we probably lose here is if they ever found like Candy Fraligator. But they have like a 3-card hand going to every single turn, so it's like, well, let's see if they have it. Make them have it. Are you considering to play Maractus? I mean, a little bit. The main thing that's like making me think about Maractus, honestly, is that we just don't ever use Badoo. Badoo just doesn't come up that much to be used. He's like, okay, he's a chill guy, but like, he's not crazy. Like, should that mean I probably, does that mean I play Maractus, or does that mean I should play? I probably shouldn't play Maractus over Badoo. Playing Badoo is still probably correct. Unless, maybe, yeah, what if Badoo's not worth playing and we should just be playing Maractus second TM Evo? Is that ever correct? Just like 2 TM Evo plus Maractus. If you play Maractus, you'll need a board too? I don't think so. It'll be fine. I'm first? Dude, that is pretty not good, man. I kind of want Super Rod here, right? I guess it's just not a reality, though. Do I want to give them Artisan, or should I just get Spike Mouth? I could probably just go with Spike Mouth, to be honest. Maybe I should have given up the boss there. I don't know, boss is pretty good. Wait, what am I getting here? What the heck? Maybe I do play it out like this, actually. Yeah, this is fine, actually. Double Frostlass is probably good in this matchup. Or just keeping the possibility of keeping Frostlass around is definitely worth it. What would Maractus do for you in this deck? Just like slow down your opponent. Okay, I guess maybe that's the question. If I play Maractus, I probably cut Defiance Band, right? Like, there's no way you play Maractus and Defiance Band, right? That would be the cut, then. So how does Pango beat Bolt? You don't, just unfavored. I listen to music as a major? No. I feel Defiance helps with a lot of math, though. Defiance helps with the math in the matchups where Maractus helps. It literally helps in the matchups. Won't Defiance synergize with Maractus? No, because you buy in time to build up damage and play. You should have enough damage to work with at that point. Why are those two cards related exactly? Because they both help the same. Defiance is good against Joltik Box and Raging Bolt. Maractus is good against Joltik Box and Raging Bolt. They're good for the same matchups. How do you beat Dango without Badoo? Well, I would keep Badoo. I'm not cutting Badoo. Oh, it's true. Dango's a matchup as well. We definitely should play a Badoo for sure. I'm gonna boss return in Team Evo, to be honest. Seems pretty chill. Do we really tech for our bad matchups? Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna have Defiance Band currently in the deck. With Maractus is the manual attachment plus 2 retreat. The 2 retreat's not really a big deal. If our Maractus, if they don't gust around our Maractus or KO our Maractus, we get to Maractus again, which means you can literally just win through Maractus until we get to the point where we need to retreat it. You can literally solo the deck with Maractus, Monkey Dory, Frostlass. You can solo Raging Bolt with that combo. You don't actually need the, what's it called? If a Divine Span is more universal. But it's not. It's just not good in the other matchups at all. We always want to think about real situations. Like, the situations you're thinking about aren't real situations. Defiance Band literally does not come up against any other matchup consistently ever. It's not good in Guardy. It's not good in Mirror Match. It's not good against Dragapult. I don't know, I keep going on. Ooh, it can be good against Flareon. And Maractus is not good against Flareon. Actually, Maractus is like fine against Flareon. It's not great. I run both Maractus and Defiance Band. I don't really want to run both. Well, yeah, I don't want to run both. I don't want to run both personally. No. I don't really feel like I want to evolve this. Oh, but if they swing, I'm gonna evolve this. I'm gonna do it. Actually, this feels like a mistake. I take it back. Can I take this back? If they kill my active with Diplin, I could push Grimmsnarl and let it take a hit, right? This feels like a mistake. What matchup is the bundle helping with? Just curious. It's good in just a lot of matches, to be honest, but like Dragapult and Mirror Match are the main ones. I don't know why I set up this Grimmsnarl, to be honest. We should have just like went into Badoo or something. We should just like Badoo Frostlass Monkey Dory or something. I'm gonna set up the filter here. Well, actually, no, they're swinging twice. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. We'll see. Maybe I will just attack with Grimmsnarl. Yeah, maybe I will just attack with Grimmsnarl here. Are they gonna get a punch in? They're gonna get a punch again? Oh, they're just two punching it. Okay, sure. What? And this is fine as well. I was always giving them up like 2 prize cards, so. I guess what I'm thinking is like, okay, in the off turns against Raging Bolt, would I rather Maractus or Badoo them? In the off turns against Joltik, well, there is no off turns against, you can't Badoo against Joltik Box, but you could create an off turn by using Maractus. Yeah, I'm kind of coming around on it a little bit for sure. Yeah, this guy is actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that he can take 2 prize cards is like, it's kind of terrifying. It's pretty terrifying. No energy, classic. Can we buy a turn though? Maybe. Every deck plays Pheasant Dash as a free KO with Defiance, and aside from the mirror. Yeah, but that only Mars, that only comes up in the Joltik matchup and the other matchup. But if Maractus is the better of the 2 techs, then we always play Maractus. The question is, which of the 2 cards is better against those matchups? That card should always come first. Defiance Bane is literally only good against Joltik Box and Raging Bolt. Maractus, for the most part, is only good against Joltik Box and Raging Bolt. And it can catch a Guardia off guard. You can do some cheesy stuff against Guardia, I guess. I think I'm going to lose. Well, actually, no. These things only have 40 HP. Maybe we're fine. No, we're going to lose. I'm going to lose to this. Wait, no. Did they get the stadium? Oh, no, they got the stadium, yeah. We have Cactus. Do we need Rescue Board back? I don't think so. I think I can be fine without it. Are we saying Defiance Bane is also good to Flareon? Yeah, it can be okay into Flareon. But I don't mind not playing a tech for one of the matchups if the other tech is good for the other 2 matchups. No shame in losing to a tier 1 deck. True. Dude, I don't know what to do here, man. Oh, wait, but they get to, no, they're KOing what I send up, right? That's why I pushed Monkey Dory to die. I thought I was going into my turn. What's the angle with Maractus in those matchups? They're gonna play Leaves and Prime. Let's do it ASAP and bring it back afterwards. Well, if they play Prime, we just do it again. If they use Leaves, you just do it again. Yeah, that's the plan, is just do it again. Do I have a Morgrim in there? I don't. What do I have left? Like nothing? Boston to Badoo? Oh wait, I could have done that, yeah. Boston to Badoo was actually definitely a play. I was gonna do Boss Devo, but Boss Badoo might have been better for sure. Yeah, I like the boss Badoo play, to be honest. Yeah, I like the boss Badoo play. %. No, those are the two decks aren't going to be 20. Whoa, no. You're right. Raging Ball's one of them. I was like, wait, 20%. I was thinking about Flareon Joltik Box. Okay, the Iono's good. We could just lose here, though. I mean, they just need to have a switch card in hand right now. But if they don't have the switch card in hand right now, it is winnable. If they can just whiff for a turn. I like the Badoo play better, to be honest. Any video games you've been playing lately? No, not really. Oh, they do have it, yeah. Never lucky. Dude, hang on. I want to go back to, hold up. Let me just look. I just want to look at this for a second. What did I misspell there? Dude, am I trolling? Oh, I just don't own it. How did I include the Genesect in here? What the heck did I just cut for that? I also want to add a Rusty board now, but it would have to be like this probably. Dude, I'm trolling. I cut the Grim. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. The Genesect idea is kind of genius, to be honest. It actually is like a huge deal for this deck to include Genesect. Genesect against Grim? No, against everything else. This deck like struggles against literally everything else. Dango taking away prime catchers, stuff like that. I guess correct to do this. I guess just an Arvin. I guess I don't really want to give them Artisan though. I guess that's like the only thing here, to be honest. I don't love giving them Artisan. Oh, wait, I could have kept Rescue Board, gotten rid of Research, and then Rescue Boarded my Genesect, right? I don't need Genesect this turn, right? Like, I'm not scared of Prime now. But actually, in this matchup, I don't know if I'm scared of Prime in general, to be honest. Like, do I care about Prime Catcher in this matchup? I don't even know if I do. I'm gonna wait on the bombs. Genesect is good with Miraculous against Bolt. Yeah, but I don't play. Miraculous is only good if you have a what's it called though, right? Which I don't have. I guess unless you could put Miraculous in here and then your win con is to trap stuff infinitely. You take away the Prime Catcher from them and then we set up Miraculous Genesect turn 2. Bring up some liability off the board, trap in the active. Nah, it's probably not worth it though. Well, then we should Miraculous them again. Could they beat that actually? Like in the Frostlass build, I'd never play Genesect Miraculous, but in this build, I could see playing Genesect Miraculous, to be honest. You just never evolve into Grim and Cactus them? Yeah, as long as there's like a target. There's actually a lot of top decks we could have here just to KO this Raging Bolt. We'll see if we get any of them. But we might have to research. We'll see. That's not one of them. Doesn't mean we can't put it in play though. Wait, did I actually want to Iron Bundle KO that instead? Well, KO the active here is pretty good for the situation, right? Yeah, KO the active seems kind of good. And I gotta get there though. This is not it. Oh, Iron Bundle's in my discard pile? What the heck? When the homie get in there? We got the Defiance Band too. We just whiffed the Grimmsnarl. They just leave the extra damage here. Dude, that's such a shame. Pass. Would you play just the Cactus in Frostlass Snarl? You could. I'm just trying to decide if I should play Defiance Band or... I'm just trying to decide what should come first. Defiance Band or Cactus, to be honest. Oh, what the heck, bro? What the heck, man? That's cringe. Cut 4 bombs for more cards. No, if you... Oh, dude. It's shocked. It's cooked. Look at these tanks, bro. You can't not play the bombs in here. You can't not play the bombs. Is that like a no owl? Yo, is that the play? No owls for ancient booster capsule? That could be it, to be honest. That could be the move. Maybe I should have searched out the Spike Muth instead of the Artisan there. I could have done that. You can cut bombs for consistency? Well, then the deck just sucks. If we don't have bombs, we just lose to Raging Ball and Joltik Box. Like, those are unwinnable matchups. You either play Frostlass, or if you play this build, you have to add the bombs. Otherwise, you just lose to those matchups every time. You should have no win condition against them. Straight ass. No, dude. No, no, no. Not the Gibble. Hooked. You think Cynthia's Garchomp will see any play at the top level? No. Putting this in play is just really bad. I feel like I'm missing something here. I just gotta do this for Vessel, right? Yeah. Only one Grim, that's fine. As long as we have one. I have thought about putting 3 Morgrim in this build. I would still play 2 Candy, but Morgrim, only getting 1 Morgrim off Team Evo is so sad. It's so sad. Why not ticket in the list? Because it's not good. It's not good. It's not worth playing in here. Yeah, it's just not worth playing. Alright, I'm gonna go some water while they're playing their turn. Wait, I feel like their turn is gonna be pretty fast. I'll go after this turn. Hold up. Put Evo for Second Defiance band? I already have Second Defiance in here. I already have Second Defiance. I'm Defianced up. Stay Defiant. Dude, well, I better. Do I have the energy? Wow. Appreciate the Prime sub there now. Ale, and appreciate the 93 months there, gamer. Let's appreciate the gifted sub there, Sunny. Over to see you there. And then appreciate the prime sub, Jordos Ba. Went to the Rat Pack. All right, now I'm gonna go some water. They're gonna have a long turn this time. Yo, them watchtowers though? How the heck is this thing healed? Picnic basket? Dude, you're going on a picnic? Are you kidding me? Alright. What happened to my hand sucks. I think I actually want to shuffle the deck. I'm gonna Artisan after I Iono here. Oh, the hand is almost broken. Wait, now do I want to shuffle the deck? Not really, because like this. I got punished. I drew into the monkey dory. But no, I want to be able to shuffle the deck because the venture bombs plus the research. But now, not really. Get him. See, the problem with this build of the deck as well, I don't have a good one prize Pokemon. I don't have like a good one prize Pokemon to just use. Like in between, in the middle of the game. I did have the Emolga in here at some point. Should I bring the Emolga back? I forgot about this little guy. I don't think it really changes anything I would have done this turn, but I did forget about him. Dude, this might be I might be filching. I actually might be filching this turn. More Pekko? Watch yourself. Careful now, buddy. Can't be around these parts recommending more Pekko now. I do this first. The top deck. My super odd prize is I have boss. How much am I doing? 180? That's not enough to KO that. I think I'm just okay with KOing the Spirit Tomb here, to be honest. Couldn't even KO this if I wanted to. I do play a super odd in this list, right? I do, okay. Looking up the energy on the monkey doors is important, but also potentially just recovering the Grimmsnarl from the discard pile is also important. I think I just hold off on doing anything. I just chill and attack. Yeah. Well, actually, building up an energy there, though. I got E-switch now. But this lets him do 130, and then if I heal 90, it would be 40. I guess they'd whiff the KO. That'd be a pretty big deal, actually. Oh, am I dead? No way. Did that kill me? What does it do? 10 times? No, I don't die. I don't die. Wait. No, no, thank goodness. Okay, we're living. First I was like, bruh. Not like this, man. Come on. Okay, well, if I heal 60 of this, I have 70 HP left. I need to... Maybe I should have... patched here last turn. Well, I have the E-switch, though. Oh, no, but I have to KO... I can't KO everything. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. What if I just did like that? Okay, what if we just chilled? What if we... I don't have to... I can just chill. I could go for the bomb, but going for the bomb is probably a misplay. I don't think I need to risk the bomb here. I can just do this. And then just pass, yeah. What the heck are they gonna do against that? They can't do anything against this. What's the benefit here of not playing the bombs? Well, if I get tails, I die. If I get tails, I literally die to a 2 energy chomp. Do 90 KOs you? Yeah, but they're only doing 260 right now. Nah, we're cooking them here, bro. We're cooking them here. Now they're gonna go through one of my monkey doors. We just win. That's it. That's game. That's game, buddy. You're toast. Sign the slip. Sign the slip. That's like sign the slip, buddy. It's like trash talking the PokemonTCG. You're done. Oh wait, no, I'm not quite there. I don't quite win, right? We're close. Oh no, but we basically win. I can just KO this one off the bench, and then the Spirit Team's just on the board, ready to go, right? But I don't quite have game, but I'm close. Wait. No, I do have game. No, wait. I don't have game. Wait. No, I had games if I had game if I hit heads, I had game. I didn't hit heads. Unlucky every time. What the heck? You kidding me? Well, no, if we hit heads, we can move the damage wherever we want. But still, sign the slip, buddy. Sign the slip. You're done. I probably shouldn't be here, but actually it doesn't matter because, yeah, I don't have where else to put it anyways. Dude, is this build the truth? Genesect? Oh, I mean, I played against a Garchomp deck. I'll play one more game with this deck. Just one more. Sign the slip, buddy. You're done. Pack it up. Beats Garchomp? Is this the truth? Well, the Genesect addition to this deck is so cool and so good. Oh, shit. I almost conceded. Yeah, the Genesect addition to this deck is just so sick. Wait, what I expect is Garchomp play? I don't know. They play a whole bunch of. They probably had Unfair Stamp or Cape. Well, probably Unfair Stamp. Cape. Dude, I just don't get the Cape in the Garchomp deck. I was like, but what are we doing? This thing gives us 70 HP. Why do we need 100 HP? Prime Catcher or Prime Catcher, yeah. Unfair Prime. Yeah, it's probably Unfair or Prime, yeah. Isn't it a bit weird how Monkey Dory has gone from a mildly niche card to literally played in everything? Not really, no. If a card's good, people will play it. That's the same how everything in the Pokemon TCG that's undiscovered that becomes discovered works. It's like it's nothing crazy. It's nothing new. That's how the game works. You think Paul will fall out of the top deck at NAIC? Yes. But I mean, there's no tournaments after NAIC anyways. I mean, I guess it could. I don't think it would affect the Japan Championships meta because it's too soon. But was Brazil any good at this game in the Masters division? Nah. America owns everyone. There's like America, then there's like a massive gap, and then there's everyone else. They're all together down there in like tier 10, tier 11. That's next year when Gabriel gets promoted. No, there's a lot of very good Brazilian players in the Masters division. Gabriel's not it. Gabriel's the most famous player from Brazil, but a lot of very good players. Ah, yes. Favorite Brazilian, Tord Reklev. True. Also my favorite Brazilian player, Tord Reklev. Oh, my bad. Todd Reklev. How do you stay up to date with Japan's meta while city leagues are not running? They still have gym battles. You can go to Pokebook and go over, take a look at their gym battles. Gym battle results. They still have that going on. Not as competitive, but they still have some, like, it's just like locals. It's basically just like you can't even get, there's not even like earn you championship points or whatever they're called in Japan for like worlds or anything. It's just straight locals. Would you mind signing my Giratina V-Star at NASU? No, sure. Name a player from each region who can win NAIC. That's not even hard. That's not even like a... Yeah, I'm not even going to do it because it's too easy. I could name like 10 players from each region that could win NAIC. Also, that's not interesting either. Okay, hold on. I'll make your question more interesting. I will name the player who I think is most likely. Oh, my imps, bro. This is cruel. My poor imps. I will name the player who I think is most likely from each region to win NAIC. From North America. I have to pull up the rankings. Let me look at the rankings real fast. Research. Dude, my imps. What have you done to my imps? You bastard. Oh shit, this would be a Genesect moment. If I had a tool card. Alright, maybe I can bait them into going after my Genesect. Maybe they're like, with their Prime Catcher, like, oh shoot, I can't play my Prime Catcher unless I Prime Catcher the Genesect. Genius. Little bait action, you know what it is. Alright, from Australia, Brent Tonneson. From America, it's Henry Chow or Hedrick. I'm gonna give it to, or from US and Canada. I mean America. What are we kidding? Two. Can anyone even name a good Canadian player? I'm gonna go with Hedrick. I'm gonna give it to Hedrick. Although it's close, but I'm gonna give it to Hedrick. And then for Latin America, it's just kind of hard to argue. It's kind of hard to argue against Azevedo, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go Azevedo. Yeah, I'm gonna go William. I don't think he has as good of a season as Vinny or Pedro, but like he wins. Like the one thing that William does, like he's not as consistently he doesn't place as consistently as some of the other players from Brazil, but he wins. Like he wins. So I'm gonna go Azevedo. And then what region am I missing? Europe? I mean, Tord's always gonna be a good shout, but I'm gonna go with the person I picked to make top cut at NAIC, Daniel Magda, because he already top 8'd the other two ICs this year. So I'm going Magda from Europe. Japan? Oh, Japan. I mean, Ryuki's the obvious shout. Dudes, I want to see someone else from Japan make cut, though. Ryuki's the obvious shout. I'm going to go with Reiji, or however you pronounce his name. Was it R-E-I-J-I or whatever? Oh, I don't even know if he's going. Nah, you know what? He's on a hot streak right now. I'm going to go Daichi. Daichi with the top cut. He got top cut in Melbourne. Now he's going to get top cut at NAIC. I think Daichi is going. I actually don't know if Reiji's going. Dude, look at this. Oh, they didn't mulligan my hand. They didn't shuffle my hand back to the deck. They're cooked. Did they not play their Prime Catcher? Bro, it's done. You're done. You're done, buddy. Pack it up. Oh, shoot. The secret box? Wait, they're like actually cooked, no memes. Uh-oh. My son. The secret box is kind of like too convenient to not use, right? What am I getting rid of? Like this? I don't know what I actually should get rid of here, but we can go with that. Andy, Iono, Stadium. It'll be all right. Well, I don't want to say it'd be funny. It would be kind of funny. I'm not gonna, if I prize all my Grimmsnarls as well. Like my Grimmsnarls and my Impidimps are just partying in the prize cards. I wonder if there's a way to make this build faster. Like, maybe I should be playing like more candies and not the no TM Evo, just like one more Grim or something. Nah, the one TM Evo is still pretty good. Especially because of how good the something is. I maybe could have saved the Nest Ball over the Dark Energy there. I don't have that many Dark Energy left, do I? See, this is why we need the bombs, okay? For everyone who's questioning the bombs in this deck, this is why. Because if we want a chance in this matchup, we need that damage. cope. But yeah, those are my that's my players from each region. That's my players from each region. You play League? It's been a while, but now and then, yeah. Where can I get your deck list for Grim? All my deck lists are in my Discord. Always in the Discord. Always in the Discord. Iron Leaf saves us. Iron Leaf save us. Today we need Crispin plus a raw grass. What's your peak league rank? Diamond 2 or 3, I forget. What extra 2010 cards should I bring so you can edit my Luxchamp deck? Oh shoot. Ponce, Call Energy, Pokecom. Ponce and Call Energy, shit. Ponce and Call Energy. Yeah, Ponce, Call Energy. Ponce, Call Energy, Pokecom. And let me thanks for asking, because I literally would have forgot for sure. So a second Chomp believer? Yeah, 2-2 Chomp, 2-2 Chomp. Let me look at deck spite. I'm just gonna play Luxray Chomp with a 1/1 Blaziken, but I wanna go like heavy Pawn, heavy Call Energy. I think the only things I would need would be like Call Energy, Ponce, Pokecom maybe, probably no Pokecom, Luxury Ball, VS Seeker, yeah, just stuff like that. Those are the main ones. Is Ponce and Call Energy are the main ones for sure. Grim eats Mewtwo surely. No, not really actually, because of the D's. Because of the Spite Ops, dude. The Spite Ops are just good. Wait, did they actually get there? Is this real? They're really desperate for that one card, huh? They gave up on Iron Leaves. Dude, what the heck has been going on? I've just been sitting here. What has my opponent been doing? Did I just like draw pass or something? Or they just been taking that long? You think we'll see a Mewtwo deck in top 32? No. If I ever played Grimmothy, it's this bomb build. Frostlass feels lame. This build is super sick. And it's even sicker now that we have the Genesect. The Genesect is actually just like insane. The Genesect is so cool. It's so cool, man. I love the Genesect. It's so sick. Honestly, big fan though. Big fan. I'm being like slightly sarcastic, but I'm actually being serious. It's super sick. I love it. I love it. All right. Lock in. I don't actually think I knock anything out here. Let me just do this. I have 3 prize cards. I would also concede there. Hazel, I know you love the game and play a lot, but I was curious if you collect any cards or anything, or don't care about collecting. I don't collect very much. I don't see why people ask what you're playing for any tourney. You're playing for real money. Why tell people what you're playing so you can go in a room of counter matches all day? No one's gonna counter just because I'm playing a deck. The tournaments are way too big for that. It makes 0 sense. Also, people ask me what I'm playing because I tell people what I'm playing. My process recently at tournaments has literally been playing with the deck that I'm gonna play at the tournament on stream. All right, I've got to stop playing with Grim Bombs, no matter how fun it is. We'll work on this more when I get back from NAIC. The deck is sick though. All right, I thought about this more. I'm just gonna, the Joltik box matchup is too tough, bro. Just take the L. Cut this. Well, hold up. I want to do this. I just want to set up my Frostlasses in certain matchups. And then keep the bundle because he's broken. You really not like the Diva that much? It's just like, it's like fine. It's pretty mid. You need to Ultra Ball? I just want to get Frostlass out. I just want to find Frostlass. If I cut this, it would probably be for a Nest Ball. So it's either 2 Ultra Ball or 1 Nest Ball, 1 Ultra Ball. But I just want to find Frostlass. Like, obviously, I'm going up to 2 Team Evo as well, but like... Yeah, just take the Elta Joltik box or get lucky, and then, yeah. Play max rarity? No. Yeah, people ask me what I'm playing is because I tell people, well, because like, yeah, my process recently for major tournaments has been playing what I plan to play at the tournament on stream. But I want to do that. I actually kind of, the process that I need to do, I just need to lock in Grimmsnarl sooner. I just need to lock in Grimmsnarl like a week ago and just be grinding for a whole week. But this is still decent. I'm not like overly disappointed with the process so far. Would you consider changing the secret box for an unfair stamp? No. Was that 4 monkey? No, 3. The other build had 4 monkey. Would you ever consider looking in this deck for the locking in this deck for the NIC? This deck is what I'm playing at NIC. A little bit disappointing, but that's okay. Is Shaman here? Yep. Honestly, the Ultra Ball might just be okay to use next turn. I could Ultra Ball away the Red Candy when I have my other Red Candy in the deck is probably fine. Well, so what are they even? They're playing Joltik box. Oh no, they're not playing. They're not playing Eevee box. So they have the Ogre Pawn on the bench. I don't know what they're playing, to be honest. As well as Mortys or Fez worth consideration in non-bombs? No. No, I don't think so. I could see Bolt. Oh yeah, it probably is Bolt. True. Good shout. I was just kind of like sold on it being not Bolt. But yeah, Bolt is a good shout for sure. Good shout, good shout, good shout. Okay, now I kind of don't want to Ultra Ball the Candy, but honestly, it's still probably the play. Probably is the play. Because like obviously like in this situation, like using Badoo here would have been so much worse than TM Evo. Team Evo is so important for tempo and actually like setting up. But from here we could Badoo if we really wanted to. Why not run 4 monkeys? You just don't have room for everything. You just don't have room for everything. I guess honestly one of my questions, well, I don't know. I just the bundle is just really good, to be honest. The bundle is just really good. I kind of like the flexibility of the bundle a little bit more than the 4th Monkey Dory. Yeah. It is a 3/2/3 Snarl, yeah. Oh, fan roadie? Fraud roadie? That is kind of annoying. Judge. Honestly, I don't hate getting judged here. Well, as long as I can draw into the playable stuff. Filch angle, anybody? Anybody feeling filchy? I'm feeling filchy. How we feeling today, folks? Anyone feeling filchy? Dude, all right, I'm kind of tilted. I can hit him with the double Frostlass, though. Double Frostlass can be good in this game. Is that even good, or is it too much at this point? That is pretty depressing, I'm not gonna lie. Did you just sacrifice the energy? Yeah. I need a Filch. Gotta get Filchy. I'm just gonna sacrifice. I'm just gonna push Shaman, evolve to Frostlass, bench Monkey Doria Iono, I think. I don't know what that means. The attack on Impidimp is called Filch. It says draw a card. That's the Filch. Push Morgan and pray for Grim. No, I don't think that's necessary because they're already on even prize cards. So if we just go back onto odd prize cards, we should be fine. I would prefer to Badoo in this scenario, but because we already have like a Frostlass, we're going for double Frost. We have double Frostlass set up. We don't really have bench space for Badoo. So I'm just gonna push Shaman. Hopefully draw into an Imp off the Iono, obviously, but bench Monkey. Hopefully draw an energy for Monkey. I mean, there's some stuff we are hoping for here. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, they should have named the attack Continuous Filch. Frostlight Shaman to die? Shaman ain't dying, bro. What the heck? Oh, you mean... I mean, at that point, if they're sniping with Baby Ball, I think I'm winning the game. Maybe not, though. We'll see. In Laos... This hand's pretty good. The only thing missing from it is rare candy, to be honest. Getting filchy. We probably pressure the Hoot. Yeah, we probably pressure the Hoot here. Continuous Filch toss. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Okay, fan between turns? No, I don't want to draw a prize card here. I'm gonna draw it going into my turn. We're fine. We have counter trials and then bump area 0. I could have. I'd rather just save the counter. The counter catcher to bring up a 2-prizer and punch that is too valuable, I think, here. Yeah, I think it's too valuable to keep punch a 2-prizer here. Did you not evolve to Grim because of the Gust KO from Bolt? Yeah, exactly. If I was going to attack with Grim this turn, we could have Grimmed, but I'm not going to attack with Grim this turn, so we can just chill. Are we going for a 6-price turn with this layout? No, we can do like a 2-4 or 4-2 or something like that. We don't have to go for 6. We're not stressing that. See, this is like people keep asking me how do you win this matchup? This is the turn I keep explaining where you just don't Just like chill. I mean, they could go Gust, KO something off my bench here, which would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But this is the turn I've been trying to like tell people to like play for. It's like you just play for this turn. Ideally, we Badooed as well. Ideally, the Shaman is a Badoo, but we went for the double Frost last line, so we don't have bench space for Badoo. Yeah, normally you'd want a Badoo here. But if you're gonna Badoo here, if you do Badoo here, then you would also have to not have like a Frost in play or something. Or like not be scared of Baby Bolt so you don't have Shaman in play or something. So would you play Iron Leaves and Joltik? If so, would you play 2? No and no. I just think you beat Grimmsnarl without it. I think you beat Grimmsnarl with double Bravery Charm. I think you just get your dude set up, you just body them. Double Bravery Charm is like enough. Okay, so this can be annoying because they KO my Morgrim. So now I need to find Candy Grimmsnarl, which we might whiff. And then I don't have a backup Impidimp either. This is where things are gonna get tough, maybe. Ryan said you should play 2. 2? For what? Don't listen to him. That never makes any sense. You don't need 2 Iron Leaves. The matchup, dude, I don't think he's played the matchup. He just thinks the matchup is bad. Whatever you do, do not listen to him. Actually, I might just play this, and I might just get, we might get funky here. I might just go bench Monkey Dory counter catcher on the Noctowl. Oh, now we got the Imp recovery though. I still kind of value the Monkey Dory higher though. Yeah, now I do value the Monkey Dory higher here, I think. I just don't care if they Gust KO my Morgrim if I get to keep this board. Looking high horse. Now, I will say, we usually don't get this board state, though. We usually don't get the double Frostlass board state, but you can go into it. Like, you can do this. Precious Trolley seems to ace spec, honestly. You'd be able to open up a few card slots? No. We already don't play that much Pokemon Search to begin with. It would open like +1 slot, and then we wouldn't have Secret Box. This board would be gross if you had Badoos. Yeah, but we can't play with Badoo here, obviously. Sorry, I've been to a live before. Are you playing Grimmsnarl at NIC? Yes. Grim Dev struggles with draw. Thoughts on enriching energy for it? No. You're not cutting Secret Box. Enriching energy also would not help you. No. Playing more draw supporters or playing Fez would help you. Enriching energy doesn't do anything. And the reason we can do this, which is what I've been trying to explain earlier as well, the reason we can do this is because they don't play that many Gust effects. And if you're doing them, you actually take away Prime Catcher. Yeah, their deck does not play many Gust effects at all. That's why we can do this. They just don't got it like that. Is the game just over? Do I just win? I actually can't tell. I think I win, right? 1, 2... I don't actually know. Well, no, I definitely win, right? The game is definitely over. I value the energy on the Monkey Dory higher than anything. With Gust, you win, right? Even without Gust, I'm pretty sure I win. 1, no. Three, 6, 7, 8, yeah. And see, my opponent never missed an attack. Now, could my opponent have played better? Possibly. So, was my opponent playing their best? But I also could have passed for another turn, so. And that's how you do it, folks. That's how you get them. That's a dub. We can literally, that's how you play the matchup. You feed 3 and then you Grim. Feed 3, Grim. All right, I'm convinced. I'm doing 2 Team Evo. I'm not playing Defiance Ban. I shouldn't get Frostless, man. We just need this little fucker online, bro. If we can get the Frostless online, we're cooking. Is this the 60 then? Dude, I still don't even like this card. I still don't actually even like this card. It's like, okay. Oh, it is kind of my win condition against... It is kind of my win condition against Golden Go. Actually, it's a pretty big deal for... Oh, no, I'm going to keep it, actually. I always forget the Golden Go matchup. But because of the Golden Go matchup, you need that pressure. You need the Devo pressure against Golden Go. If you don't have Devo pressure against them, you just get farmed. It's good into Pult too, right? Yeah, but it's like overkill into Pult. You don't need Devo to beat Pult. If the other matchups didn't exist, if Mirror Match and Golden Go didn't exist, you wouldn't play Devo just for Pult. You wouldn't play it just for Pult. You maybe play it just for Charizard, but... No, Rescue Board? It's just not that good. I think I'd always play more energy before Rescue Board. Are you winning against Zard? Devo or just get ahead and you can just stay ahead? Cactus into Dango better? Nah. What do you do against Maractus? Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory, Frostlass. As long as you're ahead, that you'll win with that. They can't beat that. Cactus better than Badoo? No. You don't like the Maractus? I don't dislike the Maractus. But every deck's kind of playing outs to Maractus right now. It's the only thing. Well, I've kind of given up. I don't think Maractus does anything against Joltik. So the big thing is, I don't think Maractus does anything against Joltik Box. I don't think it does anything. I think you just get farmed. Joltik Box just smashes you. So the question is, like, do I play Maractus for the Raging Ball matchup? That's where it can still be good. You have to play 3 Grim. Yeah, because you want a double Grim board state pretty often. Like against Dragapult and Mirror Match, you want double Grim. You don't want to get Iona to not be able to find your last Grim or something like that. Yeah, I'm down to just like get farmed by Joltik. I don't want to play a single card for Joltik Box. I'll play 0 cards for Joltik Box. Stadium line 2-2. I don't dislike Maractus, but I just don't know how I'd fit it in here. And see, like in that match I just played against Raging Bolt, Maractus would have been good to have, but we have to find room for it. You probably still beat Joltik without teching for them. Hopefully. Why Vessel instead of Energy Search? Getting 2 energies is just really good. Getting back-to-back energies for Monkey Dory is really, really good. Like, yeah. Energy is one of the most important cards for us to see. So seeing multiple of them is better than seeing one. Is there a reason for different snow runs? Nah, it just doesn't matter. That's why I play both. Cleffa? Nah, I tried the Cleffa. It's like fine, but I'd rather just dead draw, I think. Hazel was playing a local today and someone was playing a rocket deck. Should that be allowed if we aren't prepared to face it, or does it not matter because it's local? It's whatever the local rules are. It doesn't matter. Locals are locals. It's whatever the store wants to do. The cards aren't like official tournament legal, but it's not an official tournament. Guy's fucking obsessed with Cactus, bro. How are you treating this thing? Oh, you just wouldn't. You just play off of it. Listen, if you have Cactus set up and you trap something, and you have Frostlass and Monkey Doors in play, you're doing a lot of damage. Like, you don't need to move the Cactus. The Cactus is fucking them. They can't move. They're taking 20 from the Cactus, 20 in between turns, and I think with an ability with Frostlass, and then you have like 1 or 2 Monkey Doors on the bench continuously pushing damage to their side of the field. If you Maractus them and they do not move, you do not need to move your Cactus. They are fucked. You are fucking them. Why only play 3 Impotent? I just feel like you don't really need the 4th. Why not play the Cactus? Because if they have a switch card, your Cactus just did nothing. Cactus is only okay against Raging Bolt. Cactus is only okay against Raging Bolt. It doesn't do anything against Joltik Box if they play well. It does 0 against Joltik Box if they play well. It shouldn't really do anything against Flareon Box either. They play enough switch cards. I mean, it can be a win condition in any game, in any matchup. Like, it's just kind of a card that can be good, but... It is kind of like Badoo when you're in like a mid-game situation where you're just like, I'll just use Maractus. I don't dislike the card. But I don't know what I'd add. I don't know what I'd cut for the Maractus. If you cut Devo, what would you add? Probably Maractus, to be honest. The question is, do I want Devo for Mirror Match and Golden Go, or do I want the Cactus? And Cactus can literally be good against every single deck, to be honest. But you gotta fit it. 3rd Grim? Nah, I like 3rd Grim. Isn't Bolt playing Turo now? Some do, but some play Iron Leaves. Some play Turo, some play Iron Leaves. I don't think anyone's like playing both. Some play Turo, some play Iron Leaves. Pull me away. Most people are just playing 2 outs, though. They have Iron Leaves and Prime Catcher. That's what they have usually, is Iron Leaves and Prime Catcher. I mean, it'd be pretty annoying for them to deal with, right? Get them with the Cactus. I mean, Cactus can be good in every matchup, to be honest. Cactus can be good in literally every single matchup. Any tips to play this deck to fight Joltik Box? Go second. Get out your Frostlass as soon as possible. Some people play 2 Iron Leaves. Bro, this has to be fake, bro. Wait, are you trolling based on what Chris said earlier? Dude, that has to... Dude. The 2 Iron Leaves thing... Hang on, I gotta message Ryan right now. Ryan who? Ryan D's. What's out a second Leaves against me? They can have it, man. Holy. Dude, it's just not... There's no way that's good. That is terrible. You just don't need it. That is so overkill. Joltik Box already farms. What do you need the second one for? Play a Switch. What are we doing? I play Leaves, Prime Catcher, Switch, and Turo in my Bolt list. How many Mew? You have at least 1 in Mew in there, right, Sims? Just play, please play 2 Mew. 2 Mew is so good. We need both Iron Leaves, though. Dude, you're trolling me, right, Ortiz? You're trolling me. There's no way you're not trolling me. I swear you're trolling me. I'm just not gonna take you seriously anymore. If you're playing both Leaves, cut one for a Switch, please. For the love of God. Just because one is useless unless you win the game? It's just not true. Just play a Switch. Just switch his ass. Bro, if you need 2 Iron Leaves to beat Grimmsnarl, you fucked up somewhere else. If you need 2 Iron Leaves to beat Grimmsnarl, you misplayed. This is literally like playing a Super Rod in Joltik Box, bro. You don't need the card. You threw somewhere. Work on your play. Get back to the lab. Grind some more reps. That matchup is free with 0 Iron Leaves. You don't need... You don't need any, to be honest. You don't need any. You should farm them with 0 Iron Leaves. But If you want to play 1 Iron Leaves, I don't hate 1 Iron Leaves. 1 Iron Leaves is kind of chill. If you have 2 in there, you threw. You're just throwing. There's no shot. I don't believe it. Should I have ever opened Snow Runt there? Or I played 3 Iron Leaves, stop hurting my feelings. I mean, if you're just playing an Iron Leaves deck, that's something else. You don't need leaves. You don't need Galvantula. Just go amp, amp, amp. No, you need something. You do need a little bit. Honestly, can I just hold this hand? I don't know what they're playing, but I feel like I can just hold this hand because of how slow of a turn they had. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. 2 leaves to loop them, bro. Just play a switch. Dude, I don't even know how you have bench space for... How do you have 2 bench spaces for Iron Leaves? Smash kick? True, we could start smashing. So anyways. I started smashing. Let's see what we're up against here. Area 0 Joltik box goes crazy. Yo, I'm down. I'm in. That's sick. It's called bench management. Work on your fundamentals, buddy. It's called bench management. Learn it. Team Evo, the real MVP. Dude, it is. We're about to Evo here. Then we're gonna start cooking. Game over. Pack it up. Ooh, wait, this is kind of clean here. Hold up. Oh, see why we need to play 2 Team Evo, bro. The card is just insane, man. It's just so broken, dude. Like, look at me go, bro. We're freaking cooking. Is Bunsdle in here? No! Dude, this is so why I want Iron Bundle, bro. Tragic. All right, well, I guess I'll settle for... Oh, he's in my fucking hand. Look, legend, bro. Legend. Let's get it. That's my guy right there, bro. You know what? Shout out Iron Bundle, bro. What a swell fella. I guess I shouldn't have put it on the Monkey Dory in this situation. I should have gone to like a Roltz or something. Still got the radio. What did I grab off this? I grabbed an imp. I guess that's fine. It's not that good though. Not sure about that, to be honest. You grab Dory? No, off the Spike Mutts, because I Spike Mutts first. The Artisan was correct to get the Dory for sure, but yeah, I got the Spike Month got me that. See, I think I'm gonna whiff Grimmsnarl. I mean, I haven't whiffed yet, but I feel like I'm gonna whiff Grimmsnarl going into this turn. We'll see, I guess. Well, that's a mistake, right? They should have sent up the damaged one. I'm not gonna lie, no items is kind of annoying. But using Team Evo is also pretty good. Dude, if I get Grimmsnarl here, we win. Oh, and the Dark Energy. Oh my gosh, give them it all, baby. Let's go. Dude, that's it. They're cooked. That's game. Pack it up, buddy. You're done. Do I have the E-switch? I do. damn, he's got it all. I think I can leave that damage there, to be honest. Pack it up, buddy. Get him out of here. Dude, the bundle, bro. The bundle. All right. I'm going to be very anecdotal with these last couple games that we're playing here. We're going to be as anecdotal. Not anecdotal. Wait, anecdotal? Yeah, we're going to be as anecdotal as possible to figure out our last couple card inclusions. Sign the slip. Yeah, sign the slip, buddy. Sign it up. Two Evo with 3 Arvin feels wrong. Well, no, just to increase the odds of seeing the Evo. But using like Arvin's like the weaker supporter. Like I'd rather play Iona or research most turns. I mean, there's an argument to like cut a research for an Arvin, to be honest. But I don't know, the researches in Ionas feel so much better than the Arvin. I just like cycling my deck. I just want to find Dark Energy to attach to my Monkey Dory. I'm just trying to cycle my deck. Arvin's like filler. For like, ooh, I need this specific thing. I don't ever want to Arvin. We just need to play more supporters. And the third best supporter is Arvin. Yeah, Arvin's like hella filler in this deck. He's just kind of here. It's like Iono and Research are the main show. And then Arvin's like, same. But I guess if we had played like too low of an Arvin count, we wouldn't be able to TM Evo anyways. No, I think it works though. I think it works. What do you think about the Nest Ball? I just want to set up Frostlass, man. I'm just playing 2 Ultra Ball. 1 Ultra Ball, 1 Nest Ball could be fine. But I put a second Artisan in here to kind of make up for that. I just want to find Frostlass, man. I just want to find it. Also, if I'm going to go with only 2 Spike Month instead of 3, I want more outs to my Grim. 2 Candy, 2 Evo doesn't feel like overkill? No, definitely not. I'm taking my entire Vault list to beat this, and you'll still lose. That's embarrassing. Just play 3 Evo and 2 Arvin so you can draw Evo. Nah, I don't want to go less than 11 supporters. I actually kind of want a 4th Arvin, but not over an Evo, because I don't want to prize the Evo either. Why'd you leave the monkey alive now? It was going to get KO'd by Frostlass in between turns. Doesn't more Arvin get you a Secret Box faster, though? We don't need Secret Box. You just need to see cards. Secret Box is nice, but you don't need it. Secret Box is just a good card, but we don't have to use it. Like, if we Arvin for Secret Box, that's cool. But if I just like Iono and see a bunch of new cards, that's also cool. Or research. Like in the mid-late game against certain matchups, you need Iono because you have to put their hand back in the deck. In the slower matchups, Iono's a great shuffle draw to progress our board state. But then in the more aggressive matchups, like against Dragapult and stuff, where we're the aggressor, we need to cycle our deck with research. We want to just like play out the hand, get rid of all the good cards, research away all the dead cards. Repeat. Yo, Cleffa? Could be a Filch angle. We could be getting Filchy. I'll bench this guy as well, just in case it's donk. I could also Badoo them. What would you play if you didn't have Secret Box? Unfair Stamp, probably. Or, yeah, Unfair Stamp, yeah. Oh! God damn, he's got it every time! You don't get donks to Dark Pokemon? Oh, true. He's broken. Is this a double Frostlass matchup? It could be, right? I'm feeling okay about putting down double Snow right here. No, it's not a very good top deck. Or is it a Badoo angle? Badangle. No, because of how slow they drew, it's definitely a Badoo angle. So it's single dude. If they drew faster, I would maybe try and play faster myself, but a Badangle. See, this is also another reason just to play Badoo in decks like this, or Gardevoir, or Dragapult. He's like, you can just take advantage of your opponent's slow start. Now they have to go call for family. What percentage of players are gonna shower before an AIC? Probably a decent amount, I believe. Yes, same. Ah, yes, very good. Same. Very good. Oh, wait a second. This is Hydreigon. Do I need to put Shaman on my bench? I didn't even think about that initially. Would they Iono'd me? None of those cards are that good. I'm gonna get aggressive with this actually though. I'm gonna get aggressive with this. Actually, I don't know if I want the cards on the bottom of the deck though, to be honest. I'm not gonna attack this turn. I'm gonna wait a turn to attack. But I have the candy here, so I feel like I should use it. Like I want to build up damage with Frostlass. Yeah, I think this is fine. Both Pidgey? I can't. Why do you guys always want me to cheat, bro? This shit's insane. Is it possible for the dragon to get the obsidian from 0 energy? Crispin, Neo Upper... Yeah, Crispin, Neo Upper counter gain, right? Unless I'm trolling. Wait, hold on, they're not done yet, bro. They're not done yet. They're cooking, I do have the boss angle. I have the KO double Dino play here, so I don't know if they can beat that. It's gotta be a KO double Dino angle, right? It's gotta be. Yeah. I just want to keep the researches in the deck, to be honest. I'm probably gonna get Iono next turn, so then we just have them for the future. I need a dark energy for the guy. How many energy do I have left? 3. I was hoping for a spike month there as well, but I guess I prize second spike. Oh no, I already discarded it. What the heck? Bring back the Emolga. Well, I would never play the Emolga in this build, I don't think. You'd always play Maractus or... In this build, you'd always play Maractus or Badoo. Like, that's your filler. That's your filler 1 prize. How was no Maractus felt? I mean, I don't really have anything to compare it to. I've never played Maractus in the deck, so I don't really have a comparison, to be honest. I played 0 games of Maractus in Grimmsnarl. I'm sure it would feel fine if I played it, but... You strap a GoPro to your head and live stream your matches? No. Yveltal? No, Maractus and Badoo are definitely the top two. Like the deck is definitely neat. The Grimsnarl deck, we definitely want to play some kind of filler. You want to play some kind of filler squad like that you can use in the middle of the game to disrupt your opponent while you Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and set up for your Grimmsnarls. Badoo is great, of course. Using Team Evo is also good. That's why I like the second Team Evo a little bit. So if they KO your Frostlass immediately, you can Team Evo it back into play. Actually, do I ever just research here? Oh, I'm item locked. I was about to like try and play an Ultra Ball. I was about to cheat. Oh, they might play Ursaluna Defiance. That doesn't kill me though, so I should be good. I don't know, HP share and Power Glass in both your Joltik box. Double hitting with Pika, kind of good, no? In the matchups you want to hit multiple times with Pika, it's not hard to set up back-to-back Pika hits, I feel like. Like whenever I play against Golden Go or Flareon box and I want to use multiple Pikas, it's pretty easy to do without either of those cards. I don't dislike EXP share though. Not a huge fan of Power Glass. Do you actually like the magenta sleeves, or did you just pick a random color? I have a stack of magenta sleeves behind me on my shelf. Did you know you prized 2 of 3 Grims? I did, yes. What about Klefki in this meta? It's okay. It's not bad. Do you run Rescue Board? No. I think I'm definitely at the point where Rescue Board just doesn't seem worth it. I always play more energy before I play Rescue Board. I'm starting to feel pretty comfortable with what we have, to be honest. I was trying to beat Mimikyu and Shaman and Guardy. Just set up Frostlass and use Monkey Dories. Hit him with a Corkscrew Punch. If they're playing Mimikyu and Guardy, you're probably both 0-4 anyway, so it doesn't really matter at that point, to be honest. Hey, what the heck? They didn't do anything this turn. At that point, it's just chalked. Do you always use your new sleeves in every tourney? Yes, I do. You don't have to, though. How do we not pack this game up? I mean, if they want to play it out, they can play it out. Maybe they have something. I don't know. They could have something. It would have to be pretty crazy at this point. They still got 5 prize cards. They probably can't draw a prize card this turn. Oh. No, this is not cutting it. I do not run Rescue Board, no. Feeling better again with Frostlass? I mean, I never thought the bomb version was better than the Frostlass version. I just wanted to try it out. Okay, I'm not convinced by the second TM Evo yet, but it's so good. Like, using TM Evo is just so goddamn good in this deck. I feel like TM Evo is probably just correct to run, to be honest. Every game feels so much smoother when I use TM Evo. Like, prizing this thing would be miserable. Also, just increasing our odds of drawing into it is really good as well. Honestly, there probably is a decent argument that... No, I think that actually probably just is true, right? That second TM Evo means we're going to see TM Evo more often on our first turn of the game than playing a fourth Arven, right? Because you can research our Iono into the Evo. But what is the breaking point? What is the breaking point? Should we be playing 2 Arven, 3 TM Evo? Yeah, there is a point. There's a point. If we're not playing 4 and 4 of each, let's say at the max we play 6 total across the board. What is the correct count? Let's say if we're gonna commit 6 cards, increasing the turn 1 secret box out has to be worth it though, right? Using secret box turn 1 isn't even that good. It's like fine. That can be the that could be the argument for sure, Abra, but I'm never like stressing to use secret box turn 1. Like if we get there, it's fine. It's always more likely that you see Evo if you play more Evos. The question is whether or not you have Evo plus your basic energy. Fair. I guess I feel like we don't miss that many pieces ever, but I could just be getting lucky. 1 Evo means you can prize it. That's true. The 1 Evo means you can prize it. So that is a fair point. Like, yeah, how much? I just feel like I'm never stressing for my secret box. I don't know. I feel like I'm never stressing for my secret box. Like, if I don't get secret box turn 1, gosh, bro, we're gonna be in trouble. But when we do get there, it's like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I never feel super stressed over it though. I don't think. If you cut all your Arvens for Evos, you see Evos more often. True. No, that is right. That is always correct. I guess the question is not seeing Evo, but pulling off a turn 1 Evo combo. Your 2 months there feels bad, man. Appreciate the 2 months there, Mel's. The Heroescape instead? No shot. You're trolling. Or Evo's more discard for Ultra Balls? Yummy. True. All right. Should I play the energy switch or a 9th dark energy? Energy switch has been pretty clutch. I feel like it's been too clutch, right? It's got to be the play. The E-switch has got to be the play. It also allows me to come back in the Monkey Dory war, where it's like they're up a Monkey Dory, and then I create 2 Monkey Dory on a turn. I think if I cut E-switch, it would be for 9th dark energy. In case I play against you, I'd like you to cut all the tech cards for more dark energies. Well, that means I'm just going to be hella consistent, bro. I'm going to have every single turn is going to be attached to Monkey Dory, attached to Monkey Dory, attached to Monkey Dory. I have played around the E-switch pretty heavily, to be honest. Isn't it doing mid? True. Good point. I see your EV Leafeon deck, bro. It's in the Discord. And then Devo. Oh no, I was thinking about cutting Devo again, but no, we keep Devo because Golden Go. Keep Devo because of Golden Go. Okay. And it's good in other matchups as well. If Golden Go didn't exist, though, I don't think I'd play Team Devo, to be honest. I think that's the breaking point. Vessel still feel good? Yeah, I like the Vessel, bro. I like 2 energy. I like getting the 2nd energy for my next Monkey Dory. All right, well, I think this is the 60. I can't think of anything I'd want to change, to be honest. This just feels good. Good deck. I'm not going to stress about it. Devo can be good into Flareon, too. It's hard, though, because they have Leafeon. They heal all the damage off the bench. Devo's not that good into Flareon. That's tough. That's just a tough matchup. They fuck you. You make room for 2 Iron Leaves? True, good question. What's the difference between the snow runts? This one's name is Hector, and this is Bernard. Final 60? Probably. I can't think of anything I want to change, to be honest. I think we worked through everything. Isn't Devo pretty good for Pulsar? It's fine. You don't need it, though. You can play the game without it. What's the worst matchup against this Grim? Like, the worst thing to play against it? Pult, I think. I feel like, dude, I feel like I fuck Pult, bro. I feel like every time I play against Pult, I'm bodying them. Maybe there's something I'm missing about the matchup. Maybe my opponents aren't playing that well, but dude, I feel like I literally rail them. If you're playing double Evo, do you need double Ultra Ball? Well, I'm only playing 2 Spikemuth, so I want more also my Grimmsnarls as well on top of that, though. I just want to, but when I whiff Evo, I just want to find the Frostlass. Like when I whiff the Evo, I just want to find Frostlass. You could play 3 Spike. So like this? Oh wait, like this? We did have it like that at one point. The Spike is more flexible, but it is redundant alongside a bunch of other stadiums though, right? I don't actually hate that. I actually kind of like that. Because we are heavier on the Evo now. Ooh. We still get to keep our 2 Artisan. 5 stadiums is crazy. Yeah, but they're so good. The stadiums in the deck are so good. All right, that's like the one thing undecided, to be honest. I might actually do this. I actually might keep this change. I actually kind of like that. Now that we're at the double team Evo, I kind of like that, actually. My 60 now. Full credit. Jack ever bad if you have box? Yeah, it's not worth it. It's too slow. Maybe Teal Mask or Leaves with this. It's not bad. You just punch them. You just KO them. Frostlass builds up damage on them. Monkey Dory moves damage over to them. Then Grimmsnarl 1-hit KOs them. No Rescue Board? Nah, Rescue Board was super mid. It was like fine. It was fine. It wasn't bad. Why'd you end up cutting down to 2 often? I just wanted to go lower and see if it felt fine. It felt fine, so that's where we ended up. One of the changes as well that I made is I put more, like, the Night Stretcher became one of the Poffins became a Night Stretcher, to be honest. I ended up with more recovery. But I wanted more recovery because I went down to 3 Impidimp. So I wanted the extra Night Stretcher. The damage on Leafeon is hella difficult, to be fair. Well, Leafeon's a different story. Wait, what'd they say? Teal Mask or Leafeon? Oh, they said Leafeon. I thought they meant Teal Mask or Iron Leaves. My bad. I read Leafeon and read it as Iron Leaves. I mean, Leafeon, you have to preemptively build up damage on the EVs. You have to, like, Monkey Dory. Like, what you do against Flareon is you aggressively Monkey Dory the damage onto the EVs on the bench. And then pray. Is Defiance Band just mid in this? No, Defiance Band's pretty good in the deck. You feel fine in the mirror with three monkeys? I'll have to be fine. I don't think I can fit Iron Bundle and 4 Monkey Dory, so... And I kind of want the Iron Bundle. I honestly just don't want to play for Mirror. I think Grimmsnarl is going to have a fine tournament, but it's not going to be anything, like, ridiculous. It's like, Grimmsnarl's kind of enemy number 1 right now, so I think Grimmsnarl's results will be fine. So I want to be prepared to, like... I just want to be playing a consistent good list. I don't want to be, like, worried about teching for Mirror. Like, the bundle is just good, powerful option. 4 Monkey Dory is, like, only good in Mirror. It's, like, not really good against anything else, to be honest. Yeah. Mirror be like Filch. It's a Filch angle. Like, I think I'll be okay. I just have to go with it. Just have to rock it the way it is. Yeah, I guess this will be the last thing to decide. Ultra Ball versus Spikemuth. All right, that's it. That's a 60. Or that's a 61 cards. 61 card deck. 61 card list. 3 Spikemuth, 1 Ultra Ball. Those games you've won, you filched, you won. I'm pretty sure I won every game that I filched. All right, 61 card list. Wait, can I submit a 61 card list to the deck tracker? Sorry, allowed to submit a 61 card list to Arcanine because you're such an accomplished player. Yeah, they actually, for each major tournament when you have, you get to submit +1 card to your deck list. And then in the tournament, you can pick any 60 of the, after game 1, you get like the side deck. So I can submit a 70 card deck. And then after game 1, I can play any 60 of the 70. So I have to play the base 60 first. I have to submit the 60, and then I get the side deck, whatever I want, game to game. Anything better in first or second? You go second. What, at Maractus? I don't know, just kind of whatever. Everyone has answers for Maractus right now. So you can't actually have a solid game plan against anyone with the Maractus, like a consistent oh, I beat you because I have Maractus. It's more so like I could beat you because I have Maractus. But also setting up Maractus in the deck isn't that easy to do. Like setting up Maractus in Dragapult where you have a lot of onboard draw power is so much easier, and you play like a higher counter catcher count and boss count even. It's not hard to set up Maractus with the deck, but it's like not that easy. And it's not about setting up Maractus, it's about chaining Maractus. It's about Maractusing them, they play an answer, and then you Maractus them again. It's not about just doing the one Maractus, because everyone has answers. It's about doing 2 or 3 Maractuses in a row. It makes Maractuses better in Dragapult because you have onboard draw power. You have Dracloak, you're usually comfortable with Pheasantipity in play. Go, go, go. Dude, I wish it's discarded going into your turn. Unlucky. Oh, wait, this works. Oh my god, my hand is sick, actually. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Your hand sucks. You're done, buddy. Oh, I prized my rescue board. Oh, dude, come on. That's his ass. That gives them Joltik, actually. Dude, this is so awkward. Okay, hold up. I don't want to give them an out. No, but they probably have a supporter anyways, right? Whatever. I guess I don't want to help them. Well, I don't know if that matters, though, to be honest. I probably could help them here. I mean, they're not going to be Prime Catcher in this turn anyways, I guess. So I could still Defiance Band my Genesect here. Coming up. Honestly, the more I think about it, to be able to get Iron Bundle, I should have just put the Artisan in play. Yeah, no, I should have put Artisan. It doesn't matter if they get access to Artisan. Why do I care if they get access to Artisan? I don't. They have a Arven in hand to get their Nest Ball and play the game. Like, why am I worried about them? I shouldn't be worried about them. They're playing Joltik Box. They have it out. And if they don't, it doesn't matter. It's still a misplay. Definitely just throwing here. Throw the Artisan out there. Honestly, they maybe don't, though. But that... Wait, was that a Fighting Energy? Oh, it's Raging Bolt. Oh. Changes things a little bit, I guess. Oh, Raging Bolt. Wow. The top deck. I whiffed. Wait, no, I didn't. I got it off of this Pheasantipity. Did not expect Bolt with Iron Leaves. It's pretty standard. It's not crazy. Sure, this isn't Chris's 2 Iron Leaves deck, right? Surely, there's no... he was talking about in Joltik Box. Dude, 2 Iron Leaves is so head ass. Oh shit. No, we're good. Oh shoot. You switch with the clutch again? Oh my. But if it was just another energy. My massive is not my deck. It's too late, bro. You're known for it. You become one. You are Chris double Iron Leaves Ortiz. Reggie never draws like this. That was a paid actor. True. Honestly, Reggie just kind of sucks. Not only does the deck suck and lose to everything when it sets up, but when it doesn't set up, it doesn't set up very often either. The deck gets smashed. All right, one more game and then I gotta head off. I gotta go pack. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I'm not leaving super early, thankfully. I'm leaving at like, my flight's at like 10:30 or something, 11. Yeah, final game for me today. One more bomb game. I'm gonna build my deck. I gotta organize my cards too. Upload some YouTube videos. I have some videos like scheduled to upload to YouTube while I'm gone. Do you want to go first? No. Nope. Wait, how many Poffin do I play in this list? Is it just one? I think it is just one, right? Maybe it should just be 0. Maybe it should just all be nest balls, to be honest. Probably should just be 0 Poffin in this deck, to be honest. Down. Have you thought about playing Frostlass EX as a stall tactic? It takes up time since they have to read the card and realize it doesn't do anything. No, I've not thought about that one. I've not thought about that one. What? The Dunsparce Raging Ball? It's gotta be, dude, if it's not the Dunsparce, then they just have a Randy Dusk Ball in there. What? The tech? Is that it? The Iono tech? Dude, wait, it is literally Iono tech. Wait, are they a genius? Are they cooking like that? Wait, are they onto it? Dude, is that it? Is that the tech? Dude, they could be cooking. They could be cooking. Maybe because I play Arvin, one Buddy Poffin is still fine though. This is pretty sick. I mean, they could Prime Catcher next turn, so I don't want to put Genesect in play. Well, actually, it's harder to find Genesect than a Monkey Dory. But Monkey Dory is like something more that I want, so I think I just do this. It's fine. Yeah, your opponent aggressively Ionos you after you use Fan Rotom, and then you draw into your Dusk Ball, and be like, all right, cool. Owl, please. What are they playing? Like 4 Nest Ball and some Dust Ball, 0 Ultra Ball? That sounds terrible, but... No, it's definitely terrible. It's definitely terrible. It's cool. No, it's definitely bad, but it's kind of cool. I'm a big fan. Personally, big fan. He's laddering with it specifically so we could run into you and get a reaction. Probably. It's what it's got to be. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? But it's genius. You're a bloody genius with your Dusk Ball, Raging Bolt. I have been seeing that's what people are playing in the Yan Mega deck. Is that correct though? Does that make any sense? People are playing Dusk Ball in the Yan Mega deck? I guess because if you draw into cards, you cycle your Dunsparce. The Dunsparces come back into play, but you might have some Dunsparces in hand because you can't evolve them, but you could if you would. You would if you could. So then if you get Iono, they will be on the bottom of the deck. I don't know if that tracks though. I don't think that tracks. So the plan is counter catcher KO, I think. I'm just gonna bench the Ursaluna and play the research, to be honest. We're just getting in there. Shit's got me hyped though, for sure. No counter catcher. Yikes, dog. No Pheasantipity. Why always 3 punk up? Because I play an energy switch. No Morgrim. Actually, the Morgrim is the biggest whiff here. That's what I needed. I needed the Morgrim. Yikes, dog. That's not it. This is tough. Help. Yeah, honestly, Morgrim is the biggest whiff here. If we got Morgrim here, I'd be feeling like, all right, we're fine. Now I'm feeling like, all right, we lose. You said the same in your YouTube video? I added Genesect. The new list is in the Discord if you want it. Changed 1 card. Everything. This is still very winnable. Let me be clear though, chat. You get too far ahead of yourselves. This is very winnable. Next turn, we can literally go draw 4 prize cards. I can literally go counter catcher, second defiance band, KO, KO. GG. The new list has 61 cards. That's a different list. That one's supposed to have 61 cards. Sure. Wait, hang on. I feel like this list should actually be a little bit more weird. I feel like we should play like a watchtower. And a jamming tower. What if we included a watchtower and a jamming tower in here? Kind of like that. League HQ. We could get a League HQ in here as well, yeah. Because the jamming tower's for Joltik Box to turn off their Bravery Charms. Because their Bravery Charms are like super annoying for us to deal with. What's the cuts for the stadiums? We'll figure it out. Yeah, let me finish this game and then we'll figure it out. Gosh darn. Okay, let me cook this. Let me cook this. We can cut one of these. Cut this. I already went down to 8 energy in this list. I don't remember. Oh, I put the rescue board back in for the Genesect, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Ooh. I don't want to play any more Arvin, but I do want more outside like the Secret Box turn 1 to find the Watchtower. But we don't need the Watchtower aggressively in every... We don't need... Like, it's only in some matchups. No, let me put this back in. What was the other one I said? Jamming? And then League HQ. I probably just don't own it. Playing all these is kind of cringe, but... Why not Genesect and Joltik? I think if you don't get it down like turn 1, it's like doesn't do anything. It's like mid. Maybe the Poffin is still worth it. So we have no TM Eva now, and I'm playing it more heavily through Candy. I appreciate 31 months there. Greedy is my sin. Do you think Watchtower is a good play in Golden Go? I would have to test it more. I think it has potential. I think it has potential. I like the idea of it for sure. There's like no Ultra Ball in this build now? What the heck? Dude, how are we ever drawn into our Grimmsnarl? Or maybe we don't play this and it should be an Ultra Ball? Maybe the jamming tower is still just not worth it. We just go like League HQ plus Team Rocket's Watchtower. I can play 2 Ultra Balls. Go to bed. I feel like this deck should have more space, bro. What the heck? Where's all the space in this deck? It just doesn't exist. Argument against Genesect and Joltik. If you don't get it out turn 1, it's like just not that good. It's pretty hard to get out turn 1. Are you keeping Ursaluna with Watchtower? Yeah, Watchtowers for turn 1. Like if we go up against an Octowl deck, we turn 1 Watchtower them. I wonder if any other deck can do that consistently. I wouldn't want to do it in the Grimmsnarl Frost Eyes because setup is too important with that deck. thought you were done. One more game. Just because we changed the list, and I'm gonna get off. Who's Grimmsnarl? Grimmsnarl? There's room for 1 to 2 bomb in the Frostlass build? No. Yeah, you definitely don't have room for that in there. What happens if Ursaluna ends up as our only Mon in the active off draw? How do we get it out? You don't. You should leave it there and lose. Azul, you're streaming tomorrow? No, it's my last stream until I get back from an AIC. I can hit him with the turn 1 watchtower. This is what we teched for. This is it. This is the moment. A Bomber 2 in the Frostlass version would be nice in Digitaltic, to be honest. Yeah, but also just like setting up your Frostlass as well. It's just good in that matchup and good in every other matchup. Okay, let's see how it goes. If it's prized, we pack it up. We never speak of this ever again. Dude. Got the League HQ though. If I only get 1 imp here, they definitely just kill it, right? Like, I was gonna get Shaman, but I guess I can just get 2 imps, right? Sure. If I get Shaman there, they can go like Prime Catcher, Crispin or something. Does Dango auto lose to Typhlosion? Yep. Oh, dude, I need that stadium, man. You're so mean. This is so rude. How's testing with Grimm's going? So far, so good. No complaints. We're probably about to lose this game, but it's really unlucky, you know? You list Grimmsnarl's good matchups? No. Okay, well, there's some really good plays we could do this turn. If we can get there. Let's find out. I mean, KO this guy is pretty good. Grimmsnarl. Stadium, candy, no way to retreat. What do I even have left in here? I prized my rescue board. Dude, I prized everything here, man. What the heck? Oh wait, this can give me counter catcher, right? So I can go. I have no way to move the active. Oh no, because I can get a third energy and then E-switch. Holy smokes. So much going on. Counter catcher. Am I hoping they whiff off of that? Kind of, right? There's a chance that they get there, though. Actually, there's like a decent chance they get there. I'm just gonna give up these and go get another Arven. Go Arven, Candy, Stadium. Oh, I can just boss. Yeah, why wouldn't I just boss here? Oh, yeah, I just messed up. What the heck? Wait, so how could I have done that differently then? Actually, not sure. Maybe I do want to counter catcher so I could just boss next turn though. Sure. I'm fine with that. I have to hope this if this Grimsnarl dies next turn, I probably lose anyways, right? So we can like hope. But then I could have just got something besides Arven there, right? I could have just had like an Iono in my hand actually instead. It's really a shame that what is it a shame? Something's a shame here, but I don't remember what. Oh, I priced a Impidimp. Yeah, the Impidimp being priced here is pretty bad. What do I want to check? Oh yeah, what'd they get off there? Where'd the Area Zero come from? Did they just have it? No, they got it. So lucky. Alright, well I probably die here. It's alright. We can back it up. We'll never lucky, you know. Maybe we only need like 2. Maybe we could like cut some of the bomb. Go down to like 2 bomb. Could we do 2 bomb? 2 bomb and a watchtower or something. Frost Slash just gives you so much stability to like do stuff. Was research better to hopefully find that Ice Catcher for the baby Impidimp and Counter Catcher? I don't think so. That's like so much to find. The thing is that it's just, yeah, it's just so much. What they grab there? They have the play with Sada? Or maybe they have Sada plus, they probably have Iron Leaves in hand. They probably have Sada Iron Leaves or Sada Ultra Ball for Iron Leaves, yeah. Gosh darn it. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna find somebody right here over on Twitch before I head off. So Grimsnarl listed I'm gonna be playing at NAIC. I'm at 61 cards right now. I'm either playing 2 Ultra Ball or 3 Spikemuth. Yeah, one of these. It's like this is 61 cards right now. So I'm either cutting an Ultra Ball or I'm cutting a Spikemuth. That's the plan right now. I'll put the list in the Discord one last time. Oh yeah, let me find somebody to raid before I get out of here. Go ahead and raid Lower Lab before I get out of here. Have a good one, chat. I'll be back on. I'll be back on. When am I coming back? I don't know when I'm coming back. I get back Monday, so I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. Yeah, I get back Monday, so I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. So I'll talk to y'all on Tuesday. That'll be the plan. Was there anything else? No, that's it. Yeah. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. I'll have some videos scheduled to upload throughout the week. And then I'll talk to y'all again on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Have a good one. If you want to say what's up to me at NSE, feel free. That's all I got. Peace.